Hello there, you sexy demons. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing? How you doing, Kaifu? GG's on being first in both. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you can see, we've got a little bit of a Christmas spirit going with a hat. It might look a little bit silly, but yeah, it should be quite fun. Yeah, so essentially what we have today is one LMU race, which is essentially what we're going to be doing first, pretty much right off the rip, followed by 2 ACC races and then 2 AMS races. So we're going to try and see if we can get as many races in as possible before we dip like a chip for the day. But yeah, it should be quite good. Looking at current list of people doing this race, we might end up being top of split 1. Yeah, top split 1-ish. It's not really super ideal. So yeah, it's pretty much going to mean that we need to almost win the entire time. How long until the hat comes off? Well, the hat's going to pretty much try to stay on the whole time. I don't know. Maybe if we have some motion. I mean, it's not really super secure on my head. But yeah, we kind of hope and pray for the best. We'll see how everything goes. But yeah, somehow I didn't actually realize that we got to driver silver 2. So now almost every single time we're going to end up being towards the top of the lobbies, but I suppose we can just work on our safety rating to try and get that up in the meantime as we go. Yeah, next race is in 10 minutes, so we are going to try and get used to the game as a whole, because obviously we did a little bit of ACC yesterday. The switching games, I think, is going to be the thing that's going to be the biggest, pretty much, adaptation that we're going to try and do. So yeah, we're going to do this race, then I think we follow straight into a Nürburgring ACC, followed by a Spa ACC. Then from there we do an AMS race at Sebring, and then a GT40. We ended off with a GT40 race at Laguna Seca, as far as I'm aware. Hey, doing, Pervins? Welcome, welcome, welcome. As far as I know, Pervins, you were in the in the Circuit de la Salt race yesterday, correct? If so, GG's on your performance. It looked like you did quite well. So let's go over here. Let's chuck some. Okay, again, game's being a bit weird. Decided, you know what? Even though you register in a BM and you want to drive the BM, we're gonna put you in the McLaren. Clown game. Yeah, the wall was depressing, but up until that point, your performance was looking quite good. Oh, that's good to hear, Kaifu. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna see. Hopefully, we're gonna have a total of 5 races today, with one of them being on LMU, 2 on AMS, 2 on ACC. Hopefully, all the races go well. We can gain some rating and hopefully have some good races overall. So let's see. It's also gonna be pretty much just one of those things where we're gonna try and adapt as best as possible, switching the entire time. So yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, Droll, really enjoying the game so far. Besides all the glitches and the weird issues and stuff, the game is really, really fun. Thank you. I know it looks a bit uncomfortable. It is, to an extent, slightly uncomfortable, but it is what it is. Let's see. They told me to try 448. Let me see if 448 actually works. It's going to be weird again to get used to, because ACC and this game are 2 polar opposites in terms of how they feel on the wheel. It was weird, my front lifted and then I jumped and turned. Then it needs to be brake pedal, yeah. Yeah, it was a bit hectic. It was a bit hectic. Your car literally just snapped and then it just died. But yeah, so far, LMU is very, very enjoyable. Very, very, very enjoyable. Are the MSA sponsored events coming up in 2025? Best bet. I'll be coming for a minimum of 3 coaching. Ah, let's go. Looking forward to having a session with you. Yeah, the 448 feels neat. Playing some Path of Exile 2. Have to config LMU FFP. It feels dog shit at the moment to me. I can give you mine. It's not necessarily that my one actually feels any good, if that makes sense, but I can at least give you mine and you can try it. Maybe you like it, maybe you think it's dog shit. I don't know. At the moment, it feels okay to me. But yeah, switching between ACC, LMU is always a bit interesting. Oh, no worries, Stroll. Good thing. So we're gonna just try and get used to everything again. The 4.4 ATC is very different from what 5.4 feels like. It's gonna be interesting. We need to try and see if we can sort of get to pace for the next lobby. The next lobby starts in about 7 minutes, so we have a little bit of time. And I think we also have a little bit of lead time available for the ACC race, which is at least good. Bought LMU when it launched, refunded almost 30 minutes. Yeah, it got so much better since then. Trust me, I did the same. I think if we like date back to the streams, I think I had 16 minutes of playtime. Absolutely horrid. But since then, they've fixed the game drastically, and the game's completely different to what it was. I don't know about this 4.4 ATC. Yeah, that is something that I do like. Literally, Bourbons. It's very weird. Very, very, very strange. There's an apex somewhere there, and we just need to first discover it. Oh, that's a cut. Okay. The one thing I don't like about this is that you can't really tell what your lap was. You can't really tell what your lap was when you invalidate, which is not the most ideal. Yeah, AC Evo is going to be absolutely amazing. Although we're going to have to wait a very, very, very long time for any form of online functionality, I think the game overall is going to be really good. Very good fun. Oh, can Tiny Pedal tell us? People keep mentioning that. I still haven't ever used it and or seen anyone use it, to be honest. Oh no, no. They will not at all. Considering they pure focus on Sims, there's no ways it will be anything like Forza. Not a chance. Not a chance. That's a cut. Wanted to see how much we can take of the limits. Those 448 doesn't actually feel too bad now. Starting to get used to it. Exactly, Kalen, exactly. Welcome in, I mean. And a Merry Christmas Eve to you. Oh, that's also a cut. Okay, we just need to get used to what we can and can't do. Again. Oh, that's good, yeah. I need to speak to accdrive and ask them if they can... which other games they're gonna potentially branch out into. This would be really cool. I love using accdrive as a whole. Okay, let's do one more lap before we get ready to join the lobby. I can see from the sector times that sector 1 was actually pretty good, but the second sector wasn't great. Keep an eye out on the sectors, yeah? Just that Apex as a whole. That is probably my best first sector I've ever done. Oh, that first sector was so good. Let's hope the middle can sort of live up to what happened in the first sector. It's a tiny bit slow, but... A 4 in the middle. Oh my god. This is actually looking to be a very special lap. I don't think our Ascari was that great. Let's see what happens here. Broke a little bit early, unfortunately, there. Let's see.
Time 1:48.99.
Yeah, our last sector was trash. Our last sector was very bad and we still did a 48. Okay. Literally, because I know I can do an 8 in the last, so that could have been a 48.6 quali lap, which would have been absolutely amazing. Yo, Merry Christmas to you too, Runner. Well, Merry Christmas Eve to you, Amy. We have 1 minute till the lobby starts. We pretty much are in for a very spicy stream. We're going to have a lot of different races and a lot of different games, which is going to be quite exciting. Yeah, 7 seconds until the LMU race starts. So we're going LMU, then ACC, then AMS. We're ending off with AMS and did what's the name second. We tried to organize the timings as best as possible in the stage where I wanted to do 2 AMS, 2 ACC, 2 LMU, but the timings for LMU didn't really match up as nicely as what I wanted with all the rest. So yeah, hope you're doing well, everyone. So we'll see. So from here, this event should end like 20-ish minutes before the ACC race. Whereas if we wanted to do the other race in LMU, it would have been very close to us not making the start of quali for the Nürburgring race. So it made it a bit sketch. So I didn't want to have a scenario where we potentially can't even start the race and just get full-on quali ban. So yeah, the timings didn't work out nearly as much as I wanted. Yeah, unfortunately, because we are number one elo in the split, or maybe we're not. Because he has a 1 next to his name, does that mean he's highest? I still don't really understand how the system works. I just know beforehand we were towards the top. So I don't know if that's the case. If so, then that's good for me, because then I'll gain a little bit more if I win if I'm second. Yeah, we'll see essentially what happens. But yeah, how's everyone's holidays been? How have you guys been enjoying your holidays? What are you guys getting up to for Christmas and the New Year? How is everyone doing overall? Read his name out loud. Salt sucks. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. The naming convention there is a bit weird because I'm assuming all the Z's are silent and you don't pronounce it at all. Salt sucks. There's no ways it's real, is it? How you doing, Jackie? Welcome in. Yeah, guys, tell me how your holidays have been thus far, and then also what you guys getting up to for Christmas as well as the New Year. For me personally, it's been really chilled so far. Christmas tomorrow, essentially getting everyone together, having a nice Christmas lunch, and then for New Year, just having a good old-fashioned barbecue or braai in South Africa, as it's named. And then, yeah, pretty much away from the 1st till the 6th, as I'm going to my girlfriend's aunt in George, which is going to be quite cool. I'm alright, but sick, unfortunately. I guess one time. Ah, shit. Sorry to hear that, JT. That's very unfortunate, I mean. Hopefully you get better sooner rather than later, so you can at least still enjoy your birthday and also your time with the family. When is your birthday? And how long have you been sick for at the moment? Hope you get better soon. Great to see my mother-in-law. Then it's chill time, gaming, food. Yeah, boy. That's the good time, Droll. That's a good time. It's your mom's birthday tomorrow? Well, I'm wishing her a happy birthday. Because I won't be online tomorrow. Yeah, so a Merry Christmas to everyone for tomorrow. Obviously, we'll say it again at the end of the stream. But yeah, hopefully everyone is going to enjoy their Christmas for those that celebrate. And then enjoyable Christmas Eve. Oh, you have a stream tomorrow morning. Nice. You have a stream tomorrow morning. Nice, nice. The 27th is my birthday. 6 since Sunday, and we are currently Tuesday. Okay, so you haven't been sick too long. Hopefully there's still time for you to get better before the 27th, so at least you have like a healthy, chilled birthday. But yeah, hopefully you feel a bit better, JT. Sorry to hear about that. Sorry. Can be a bit rough, I can imagine. Okay, we are prepped. We are ready. 30 seconds to go until the event starts. I think the biggest thing that creates a little bit of a problem in these lobbies, I mean, give or take, it does make it a little bit entertaining, but a lot of the time the LMP2s at the start of the race actually end up screwing the GT3s in terms of the front runners of the GT3 so much. So many times have I gone from like third to second or first because of an LMP2 mess up and vice versa. Shit. Okay. Always weird when it just kind of stops it like that for us to get ready and start the quali while I'm watching someone. Okay, let's wait a couple of seconds. We obviously don't want to end up being in an awkward scenario. So 5 laps of fuel, more than enough. Go in the next 5 seconds or so. We don't want to end up getting a DT or stop go in the quali. Yeah, I've pretty much avoided the LMP2s like a plague because I literally can't drive it whatsoever. Okay, here we go. We are going to try that 448 TC settings. It's actually quite nice. I think the only problem was in the last corner. I don't know. I think I broke obviously super early, but then also you ended up with the problem where the car just felt like it engaged too much DC. Yeah, you can wait as well, but I generally rather just sit in the garage for a little bit and rather wait like that. Because what I've had in the past, Fervence, is as soon as at Sebring, I literally left the pits as soon as the session started, and I got to the green light wasn't on yet, but I didn't get to the pit exit. So I was like 3 seconds away from the pit exit. So when the session started, the next 2 seconds went by and I went past, like out of the pits. And it gave me an SR penalty. I don't know if it was just a glitch or what it was. I wasn't out the pits yet, and it said, yeah, I got a penalty or an SR penalty at the end of the race saying that I left the pit lane before lights went green. And I was like, huh? What do you mean? How you doing, Kevin? Welcome in. Welcome, mommy. I didn't know Nerb was the track for this week. I have a 6-hour start of the new year. Great time to practice. Great time to practice indeed. It is one of my... It's weird. Like, I love Nords as a whole, but yo, I struggle with the normal Nürburgring layout so much. I struggle with it so much. Normal Nürburgring layout. Not ideal for me. Okay, that was better. Let's see if we can replicate that sector 1 and that sector 2. It's so annoying because I had such a good sector 1 and 2, but the last sector at the time was just so bad. Especially sector 1, I don't think I've ever come close to that before. Okay, let's see. First lap, let's hope for a decent banker of some kind. We climbed the curb quite a lot there. Big slide on the exit. Not really going to be too fast of a first sector, but we see what happens. But in Spa, you can get an extra lap like that. Yeah, I remember driving Spa on LMU. I was relatively competitive in the LMP2s, but I was absolutely nowhere in the GT3s. I think it was the LMP2s. It was either LMP2s or hypercars. I can't remember what it was. I think it was hypercars, maybe. But yeah, I was struggling so much in the GT3s. They switch it every week, Jackie. Every single Tuesday. So today, in a couple of hours, they're probably going to switch it. So we'll see what happens. Okay, let's look at the sectors. Okay, so first sector, not great. Middle sector, not bad. Let's see if we can at least have an okay-ish last sector so we can get some form of valid banker lap. Which track do they own? No idea. They don't let you know beforehand what it actually is. So let's see. First lap is a 49.2 banker. Very happy with that banker lap. Much better last sector. Still not great. So yeah, unfortunately they don't let you really know what is going on. Ooh, that's late. Oh, yeah. We completely screwed that. And we still sort of got a better exit, and we'll still actually gain. That shows how bad our first attempt was. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't also like. You don't really know. It's not like an LFM scheduling thing where you can see what the following week looks like. And now my run over there, screwed that run up. I'm so shocked that this lap is even faster so far. It doesn't really feel like it at all.
Hey, shake and bake now.
Oh, big slide over there. Craig, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, we're half a tenth up. Oh, we gained a bit. Let's go. Kaifu, thank you so much for the sub, I mean. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We actually gained. I don't know how our middle sector was so much faster. Let's see if we can get the last corner sort of okay as well. We accelerated a lot earlier. It's valid. Okay, so now we have a good middle. Oh my word, our last was amazing. Our last was amazing. So far it's just our first. That is absolute garbage. Let's see if we can fix it. And this time again, broke slightly too early. Slightly too early. We're going to get the exit, so we'll gain 2 tenths. That ended up working out. Still a little bit of time in the middle, but our last was our pretty much one of our best lasts. Still have a bit of time in the middle there. There we go. There we go. We can keep up the groove. Oh my word, this is looking spicy. Got the better exit. Oh my god. Please, can we just replicate? We please just replicate the last sector again. No. We're sort of okay. There we go. Oh my god, this is going to be the best lap I've ever done. Please, please, please don't mess up the last corner. Please don't mess up the last corner. Get to the inside, take the shortest line. Go, you little turd. Go!
Lap 140.
Yes!
159.
What a fucking lap! Yeah, sorry, my name is over it. 48.5. That is my best lap by a mile. 48.5 in quali. Let's go. Holy shit. What were my sectors? 0.3 mid in the first. 0.3 high and low 0.8. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a lap. Woohoo! You have to see, Choppersaurus, you have to see whether my face is smiling or like, whether you know. I can change it. Obviously, we're going to change it again. We're going to change it again for when we have the race now. So I'll do this just for this moment. I'll take this a little bit up. Down and we sort of match it there. Okay, then we take this off. This off for the moment. Then at least you guys can see it. We just make sure that the game is actually tabbed in here. There we go, all is fine. So yeah. Then at least you guys can see the timing for this. Then we'll obviously change it again once we move across to ACC as well as AMS. But yeah, very ecstatic with that lap. Could not have, I don't think I could have really done any better. I could have maybe gone, I could have turned in a little bit earlier for Parabolica. Ascari. And other than that, I think I could have broke slightly later for Parabolica. And then I would have been fine. Okay, so this is, I think, 13 laps. 13 laps is super safe because you do 11 if you get lapped. You do 12 if you don't get lapped. The 13 is perfectly fine. Okay, everything's sorted. Start driving. There we go. Dude, that TC is also absolutely phenomenal. I know Fenter and Geo were using it, and it actually seems to work out very, very nicely. Because the raw TC is a lot lower, but the slip angle allows for the TC to be a bit better. Okay, let's try and get some temps in the tires. The biggest problem, as I said, with these starts is the LMP2s. If the LMP2s get a poor initial lineup, and with how they're trying not to lock the tires going into the into T1, creates a little bit of an awkward situation. The tires are nice and red. Like, look at this. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Green flag, green flag.
Like, look at that. Now we're losing the drive. We have no drive, and we have to. Oh my god, we're going 3 wide. Look at this guy. Look at this absolute moron. Ugh. Survive, survive. And that, boys, is how you lose first at the start. Due to morons. See, that's the biggest problem, I think, with the starting procedure. The LMP2s start too close to the GT3s, and most of the back runners of the LMP2s are a bunch of morons. So that makes life a little bit tricky. We'll hope and pray that we can replicate our strong quali pace in the race. But yeah, unfortunately, this is just how things go. And then, unfortunately, you can have the perfect race in terms of safety rating, but unfortunately, most of your SR losses that you can have is at the start of the race just due to the clowns. Yo, Travis, welcome in. I have an echo going on? Really? Does anyone hear that I'm echoing? We already pulled nicely from the Corvette. That Corvette is so strong off the start. Maybe it's because I was shouting. I was annoyed. It could be. Welcome, everyone. The start had so many unnecessary little SR collisions.
Time 158.10.
Okay. Yeah, brake bias is fine. That was not ideal. I literally followed him. Literally followed him. If I can get a really spicy lap in the race with being decently far back and ending up on top of him. That was an angry echo, okay. Oh shit, we got track limits there. We just not to. We need to just drive a little bit better than we'll stay with and catch up and hopefully get an overtake going. I want to hopefully beat my race lap record, which I think is a 0.2. I think it's definitely possible. That's a bit wide. We lost so much time, but obviously the game says no. You got GG's. I haven't yet. And most of the time, any of the open setup stuff I can't get access to. I'm still such a low SR. Yeah, this guy's, I think, pulled 3/10 on me on that lap. So he's done a... pretty much a low... He's matched his quali pace in the race, so his quali was just not great. But hopefully we can get a really good lap here following. Oh, that was too aggressive. Way too aggressive. Oh, it's so annoying how irritating the LMP2s are at the start. He's actually pulling from us at this stage. Missed the apex completely. Sometimes the hat feels like it's gonna fall off. And try and strap it in a bit better. Open seems to be where the GT3 shine. BMW's too good on fixed. The BMW is amazing on fixed, you are correct. Yeah, then we pulled 2/10 on him through a Scari. We can get a little bit closer and replicate this lap with a smidgen of some slipstream. Then we can have a very, very spicy, representable lap. We pulled another 10 through there. So this will be a 0.399, I think? 396. So we're 10th off our PB. We want to obviously smoke the PB as best as possible. So let's see. That time broke way too early. And we got another track limit. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't really helping our want to increase our SR. This is not helping whatsoever. I think the first chicane, both first and second chicanes at the moment is where the lap time lies in this race lap. That was just purely atrocious. Okay, we are actually driving like a clown. First and second chicane, we don't know what we're doing at the moment. Clearly. We need to start hammering in some 48s here. Or something, otherwise we're not really going to catch up. We lost out initially from the LMP2s screwing us. And then from there we haven't really been anywhere near representable pace. One thing that's nice is every single time through a Scari it looks like we're a little bit faster. If we can use the Scari to constantly gain and then actually do a good sector 1 in start of sector 2 with the chicane, then it should help us. At the moment, the second half of the lap we're doing quite well. First half is atrocious. Okay, let's get our shit together here. Okay, go. And then it's too late. Oh my god. I'm braking way too early each time, and I brake too late. I still don't have an exact brake marker for T1. I literally am basing it off feel. Because there's no real marker, whereas in ACC there's a little sand patch on the right hand side. At least still gained on a lot in there. How you doing, Gui? Welcome in. Merry Christmas to you too, Gui. Oh, dude, for some reason through that corner the hat wants to fall off. Wait. We're gonna adjust it again. Come on, hat. Sit down. We lost half a ten through there, but we again gained a lot for the rest of the track. At this point we can actually easily smoke my 0.2 PB, but we need to not drive like an absolute moron. Yeah, the hat is making the drag a bit off. It's throwing it off. How you doing, Granzy? There we go. A T1 that's not completely useless. It's a bit better, still not great. There's a nice chunk of time. That LMP2 was the clown at the start. You can see that he's only overtaking us now, so he's clowning around. Slowly but surely gaining here and there. Yo, Chris, I'm doing very well, thank you. How you doing? Got to shift there. Lost a lot of time there. Now we fully submerged into the slip. We can get 5/10, then we're in a good space. Didn't quite get the initial drive. Hey, ding Molly. Merry Christmas to you as well.
Lap 149.52.
Let's try and beat our T1. A little bit too late again. Slightly better than the last time, still not great. We haven't done T1 correctly once. We nailed it in quali, absolutely nailed it in quali, and then from there we haven't done anything special since. Oh, that was great. That was very good. We lost so much time there. I took the entry too cautious. Hopefully we can make up a bit with a bit of a slipstream. There we go. Give us a juicy slip.
Time 1:49.2.
That's a new PB, I think, but still not great. Guy's moving quite along. Didn't get the exit we wanted to. This is LMU. Still got 6 minutes to try and get the overtake done. If everything was... At least this makes it a bit more complicated than just the me running away. He's missed that corner completely. That was a little bit awkward. I was still slowing the car down. He started to turn in a bit early. That's a cut. 0.5? 0.25, okay. I've never seen someone move so much. Okay, hopefully now that we're by ourselves, we can hopefully do a juicy lap. Whoa! Okay, that was not ideal. We literally almost lost the rear. Yeah, I agree with that. How you doing, JD? So far, very, very good. JD, so far, extremely good. Game's very, very fun. Feels very nice. Absolutely screwed T1. I mean, the last corner. Now we need to fight again into T1. Is it crossplay? No. I don't think so. I think it's PC only. Dude, it's so difficult because I'm trying to give him as much space as possible. Ends up working out as a nice move because I let him. But yeah, I didn't want any hits or crashes over there. And it ended up crashing anyway. Again, misses the corner completely. Oh, you can't. Whoa, that was almost the wall. Oh, that was so close. Yeah. Holy shit. If I e-sported him in T1, that would have been him backwards. Luckily, I didn't fully commit to it. That's another cut. Oh. I don't know. No, I don't think so. The guy apologized. Brad. How you doing, Quick Shifter? Welcome in. Dude, how much weaving do you want to do? GG's, you're not making that corner. He's gonna have to back off so much. He still might. I think he got a DT from that. Would I be able to see if someone else got a DT? Or not?
Hey, shake and bake now. Woo, shake and bake.
Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure he got a DT from that. I think he had the same thing I did. Thank you so much, Ryan Malcolm, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, because this is LMGT3 cars, the cars are a lot slower. A lot slower than ACC because of the spec. Ooh. Also, looks like because we were fighting so much, I think we're gonna midway through the lap get lapped by the LMP2 cars, and we're not going to. Also, the LMP2s are going a lot faster. Yeah, I think we might get interrupted on our lap slightly. It's probably the earliest I've ever seen an LMP2 catch me. Yeah, he got a DT.
That time was a 150.
He got a full-on DT. Aww. I hate when my Simicube wants to do that. When you quickly turn and you're involved in a curve, the wheel just goes and then makes an issue, and then you have no force feedback. Oh, it's the dumbest thing ever. Okay, so we beat our PB lap in race, but nowhere near what we can do, considering we did a 5 in quali. That is a little bit unfortunate. I don't think I'm ever replicating that 5. I wanted to use the confidence we got from quali all the way through to this race. But we got so much damage with all the various people. I think in general, we're going to lose SR for this race. ACC. It sucks that ACC will let people... I'll check now. Sucks that ACC will let people get away with cuts like that, but it's great that LFM strikes down hard when it's reported. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, all the different regulations between everything. IMSA and the SRO cars are the quickest of the lot. GG's. A win. Didn't really want to win like that, but yeah, I think with the pace that we had, it should have been a lot more clear cut and us just disappearing. But unfortunately, it does make it very, very difficult when the LMP2s are a bunch of clowns. So we'll see over here. I literally just get completely boxed in because of the clown that is T-Sab. This T-Sab guy could not start the race, save his life. So at this point, all you need to do, is pit limiter, and hold your foot flat. And what is he doing? Not that. T-Sab, what are you actually? Oh my god, he is a clown. Okay, so I had to back off because I almost hit him, and he had a slow reaction time. Absolute moron. Then that meant that everyone else I was fighting had a goated start. BM had a goated start. I already got jumped by this BM. At this point, we're going into T1 in a 3-wide situation. This Andre Muscala, what on earth were you doing? I have no idea. It was just unbelievable how clownish everything was at the start. Then, if we go over here, you'll see me heading towards almost a 4-wide. I'm like, okay, hard on the brakes, hard on the brakes, hard on the brakes, hard on the brakes. Try and avoid everyone. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck in between those two cars. Luckily, I didn't get bent by the other car. We probably had like 4 contacts there, which is a bit silly. And then, yeah, it wasn't really ideal. Go, Sam Walkman. Happy early Christmas to you, too. Okay. Yeah, so everything was quite good. Obviously, at the start, we were driving like a bit of a clown, but yeah. What a hat. I know. Somehow, someway, this thing, it's had its moments where it's almost fallen off. But yeah, I'm literally my very own Christmas tree. I'm my own Christmas tree. But yeah, then towards the end, yeah, I think he got a massive cut by cutting the corner completely. Was it? Yeah.
Hey, shake and bake
Right of the
now.
year.
Woo! Shake
A
it
little
back.
bit back. Silver, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, he outbroke himself by a lot. Completely cut the corner, and then he ended up in the same position I was in. He was much faster from there on out. He is accelerating, trying to alleviate the time loss, and boom, DT. Bro, his Christmas itself, literally. Then over here, he outbroke himself again, missed the corner, wanted to fight, but then he was like, nah, no point. I've got a DT, no point. Yeah, I think it would have been a little bit different if we didn't have the awkward start we had. But, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, to Nürburgring we go. Oh, shit. I want to first see how much rating I lost or gained there. I think it didn't really go our way. Okay, let's see. So we did a 0.2 in race. Great at all. Okay, we gained some SR. We gained some ELO, but the SR was nowhere near as much as I wanted to gain. Look at that. So 2 contacts with Silver, 1 contact with Young, 4 invalid race laps, and quali with immovable. I still never understand the quali contact with immovable, how that ends up happening. I think maybe that's just a quali cut. But yeah. Expected you to qualify second, expected you top out, expected you to finish second, we finished first. Yeah, in these races, if we're going into the lobby with being top in the split, you lose or gain a lot of elo based on that. So yeah, not really ideal. The LMP2 actually still finished behind us. What a clown. Ah, dude, what an absolute moron. Anyway. Okay, now go to ACC. Which case we need to adjust this again. So put that there. Socials on the other thing. LFM rank on that. Then that. ACC drive on. Okay, so part 1 of all the 3 games we're playing is already done. So there's LMU finished and klar. Now we're going to do some ACC, and then we're going to switch to AMS. In the meantime, I will also switch the description and stuff on here. Actually, no, it's just the game. It's just the game that I need to adjust. Because now we're playing something else. Edit stream info. Now we're on ACC. Okay, thank you. Track map. Oh, where did it go? There we go. See. Okay, juicy. Now we need to get used to ACC again. We've opted for the BMW for the race we're going to be doing shortly. Okay, servers are connected. That is good. Everything is going according to plan. What are we doing? Nürburgring first. Nürburgring. Switch to the BMW in the sexy ITB livery. Woo! Look at that bad boy. Then also switch over here to a different profile. Where's the BM? There's the BM. Okay, get used to the BM again. Then we do 2 ACC races, and then almost immediately then into a Sebring race, which is gonna the BMW. Yeah, it's a nice naming convention, right, Sam? No, I like the naming convention, the BMW, because it likes to wobble you. You know what I mean? Wobble you, wobble. Okay, 23. Quali, let's get used. Yeah, so for BMW, there's a couple of names. There's the Bring Mechanic With. There's the BMW. Trying to think of anything else. Does anyone else know of some funny names for BMW? I'm glad you like it as well, Quick Shift. Okay. That's hot. Big bull. You make me laugh. And the biggest thing also when changing from LMU is the intensity of the steering wheel in terms of going over curbs, the amount of impact you have when you're just driving. The force feedback as a whole is a completely different ball game. Okay, Gui, that's a bit hectic. I love how creative you guys are being. There's some, I've sparked some creativity over here for everyone on this fine Christmas Eve. I think if I look at the time right now, there's nowhere in the world that it is actually Christmas yet. I think maybe it only at, what is it, 4 o'clock? Just past 4 o'clock maybe. I mean, I'm sure this place is 9-10 hours ahead, but like 4 o'clock a lot of places will have Christmas. Can't help it, it's all good. Adds some spice. Big male wang. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. The curb we died yesterday in the Ferrari twice. The BM takes it like it's no one's business. But then again, we probably could end up in a similar scenario where the BM could also probably just get beaten on that curb. Okay, there's a apex there somewhere. I need some coordinates. Clearly, I didn't find it. Okay, this is very different. It's going to be interesting to get used to. Trying to see how quickly we can adapt and change from one thing to another. And hopefully the lobbies as well are quite populated. If it's not as populated as I wanted, then I should have maybe done AMS second and ACC last. There's no reason why we can't change. But for the moment there's... yeah, I think everything's in a good space. So race 1 of 5 done. Okay, it feels nice through there. Just the rest of the track we need to get our shit together. The end of the second sector and the last sector feels great. I'm still surprised that that's a 0.8. Very surprised. That was a little bit rough. Broke way too early there. Seems to still have worked out. It's on for us 3, surprisingly. could have been a lot better. That was nice. Trying fourth gear. Don't know if fourth is actually faster. Probably is by the looks of it. Oh, we screwed up the last corner a bit. Okay, 0.1. That was a little bit surprising. I want to see the sectors, because why does this BMWs feel so easy to drive around, yeah? I suppose it's just the last sector, because we messed that up and we still got a 5.9 out of it. And then the middle, it's surprisingly in the end of the middle sector rotates really, really well. First isn't too bad. First I'm still very, very, in terms of like raw pace, struggling with the first of it. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see what the lobby is currently looking like. We go to... yeah. Go over here. Then we switch over here. Go. Am I? Yeah. Next lobby starts in 9 minutes. Okay. Currently we have 14 people driving. Okay. That might end up being, I think we might have had more success doing AMS first, I think. What do you guys think in chat? Do we switch it around? Do we do AMS first? Do we do AMS first or do we do ACC first? We can easily swap it around because the times are perfectly fine. Francisco, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We can do AMS first, but obviously we have at the moment, it looks like 14, 15 people. Yeah, I suppose a lot of people sign up. I mean, there's already 2 people, like you mentioned, Kronzi. So now we have 16 people. It has already gotten a bit more competitive. Yeah, we were hoping and praying that we can have a good set of sign-ups for the Nürburgring race, because I know Spa is always very populated. The current session that is going on has 48 people. Kobe Chan absolutely smoked everyone in quali. Oh, there's Dunkler. Let's go. Sasha Engels also live. Nice. Yes, this is going to be some... The Spa lobby, I think, is going to be nicely populated. I don't know if their lobby is coming to an end and they'll be able to sign up over here. But yeah, hopefully. You've been in a Metallica mood lately? That's very interesting to say. What makes you want to be in a Metallica mood? Luke, welcome in, by the way. Holy shit, it's hot today. Supposedly going to get 33 degrees? 33 to 35 degrees tomorrow? Please don't tell me it's hot where you guys are as well, because, dude, the heat is just something that is very frustrating. It's something you can't get away from. It's literally so much better to be cold. Heat ain't it. Heat ain't it at all. See quickly. Heading Tomer. 1 degree Celsius over here. Ah, I wish. I wish. I'd prefer 1C over like 30 something. I think most people are like that in general. I think it depends on the type of person you are, but I think most people prefer having heat over, I mean having the cold over the heat. Okay, so 3C where Gui is. It's cold where Jake is, and it's cold where Tomo is. Can we guys swap? How you doing, Gorilla? Give heat? Nah. That's it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's not a good combo. I have subtropical. I live in subtropical. Always warm, always nice. Ah, okay. I suppose that is not too bad in that sense. yeah. Gonna be a spicy day in Oz tomorrow. What is actually the weather for... I think I have on my weather... I think I have on my weather Australia here. Or let me actually just add it. Australia. Let's just go... Australia... I don't know where Australia. Let's just go Australia. Northwest Australia. Oh dear lord. Look at all that heat. Nah. Nah. You can keep that heat, Gorilla. That's a bit too hot for my liking. Thank you. I mean, what your... I don't know what the humidity in Australia is like, but that weather forecast that I just looked at for the next week is pretty much what it's going to be like. Maybe worse in where I stay in early February. I'm a winter guy, so no, sorry, look. Yeah, I didn't want the 30C either. I want your temps. Agent, thank you so much again for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all of hot weather. I mean, it's weird because me as an individual, I almost always am wearing a short pants, short t-shirt, and some sandals. Pretty much 99.9% of the time, you will find me in a short t-shirt, a short pants, and some sandals. That's it, almost always. So with that attire in mind, you'd assume that I'd pretty much want the heat. But no, I wear that attire in the cold, in the hot, pretty much through all seasons, wear that exactly. If it's really cold, then I'll put a jacket or a jersey on top. Leave also short pants, sandals on the bottom half. And then, yeah, keep it as is. Can't do cold. Everything hurts when it's cold. It's always dark to... Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the same with our winters. Our winters have very, very early dark. I think it's the early dark. Yeah, I think it's winter. Where it's really, really dark very early. So right now, in most cases, we're having scenarios where literally 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, it's dark, but not really super dark. But in the winter, like 5, 6 o'clock, it's dark. You'd look outside. If you were chilling inside the whole time, you look outside and you're like, oh my god, how late is it? You look at the time and see 5 o'clock. And you're like, what the hell? GVS, thank you so much, Abby. Appreciate it. We're trying our best to keep the hat stable. We had a bit of a moment through Lesmo 1 and 2 on 2 or 3 laps through when we played LMU. So that was a bit hectic. But yeah, we hope and pray that it can stay nice and stable for the rest of the stream. Track pants, anytime it's above 25C. Ah, okay. It's always the same. Cold weather. Man, I like hot weather. So cold, I like cold weather. Yeah, for me, it's not exactly the opposite. I just prefer cold always, all the time. So it's like, I like the cold, maybe with a little bit of sun, not stupidly cold. So my perfect weather is probably based on what a lot of people like speak about, is maybe slightly warmer than UK weather. Slightly warmer than UK weather with actual like sun, where you can see the sun. The air temperature is just really cold. You have a little bit of wind, but at least it's a nice day out. You know what I mean? Oh, same thing. Okay, let's go. You can always add another... Exactly, that's what I say. You can always add another layer of clothing, but you can't take off another layer of clothing. Completely agree. Sunny cold is awesome, I agree. Sunny cold is nice, because then it looks nice outside. So you have the sun shining. It is 9 degrees outside. So sun shining with 9 degrees outside with a little bit of wind is a really nice day. I really like that. Moving out to Ireland after 13 years there because of the weather. Winter too long and too depressing. That's not ideal. I mean, some sunny days do also make it nice if it's like... yeah, that's the thing with the UK and their winter, or generally what their weather is like. It's just very dark and very cold a lot of the time, which isn't really ideal. It's almost like depressing weather. What I love about winter is you can actually sleep under duvet without getting heat. Yeah, that I agree with. This is very nice. Wet and windy, yeah. That's not ideal. Ooh, this guy's skeeting. Let's see. Every single sector is very, very close. There's just small chunks every single sector. But I'm sure, I'm curious about the top speeds down the straight. What am I doing down the straight versus him? $251, I think. $251 as well. That is very surprising. So I must be getting a really good exit to be matching a forward down that back straight. That's where he did the 3. He lost so much time here. He actually probably would have jumped me. He missed the apex by a mile. And he lost some time over there. I think the rest of his lap, his last sector would have actually been crazy. Over here. Yeah, it didn't get too bad of a run. Could have utilized a little bit more of the track. That was very clean. And this, he just lost a little bit of time. So I think he is faster than the last. What's the best track to master to learn the best techniques? Barcelona and Kota was mentioned to me. Kota. No, I wouldn't say Kota. I'd say Monza is really, really good for trail braking for very long periods of time on the entry to the chicanes. And also with some medium high speed cornering. Monza is a good one. Barcelona is also really good. So I'd say if I have to give you 4 tracks to like kind of like work with your technique, I'd say Monza, Barcelona, Spa. Those 3, and if I can add another one, it would be Kailami. Yeah, Valencia is also quite technical, but yeah. Suzuka, yeah. I suppose Suzuka can work as well. Yeah. Yeah, then I'd actually change Suzuka for... no, I changed Kailami for Suzuka. Then that will probably be a good combo. So Suzuka, Spa, Monza, Barcelona. I mean, Nürburgring is something I used to recommend to a lot of people as well, because Nürburgring is also very, very tricky. Whoa! Dracula yeeted himself there. Let me think. Valencia. Because you want a couple of tracks that have different approaches. So maybe then you'd have Monza, Spa, Nürburgring, Suzuka. Monza, Spa, Nürburgring, Suzuka. Then you can deal with a little bit of hairpins in the mixture of Spa and Suzuka. Deal with slow speed cornering there. High speed cornering there. Yeah, I suppose those 4 are quite good. Misano for a track limit side of things is also good. I mean, there's quite a lot of good options. But yeah, Misano, if you want to get comfortable with abusing track limits as best as possible. I mean, you can do it on a lot of tracks, but yeah, Misano is one of those things. And same with Valencia. But yeah, there's so much you can learn from different tracks from a high-speed cornering perspective. Like, even if we look over here, like Bathurst, you can learn with being comfortable with the uncomfortable, where you are trying to push the limits where you don't get on the wall. Here, you're pushing track limits, trying to use every inch of the track and know that there's a big batch of sand somewhere outside to screw you. Here, Sector 1 is really, really crucial because you can ensure that you can carry the flow through the corners and understand that the first part sets up the second part, second for the third, etc., etc. Kalami obviously has a good variation of corners. Watkins as well, dealing with chicanes and high-speed corners. Kota's just very tricky, very track limit orientated. Yeah, each and every single track has their own variation. Yes, quick shifter, that is correct. Suzuka's very low grip in ACC. I mean, it's not super low grip. It depends on whether you're driving Optimum or not. But yeah, it depends on the car as well, because it is very sketchy depending on the car you're driving through the first sector. Like, if you want whatever, I can almost guarantee you, whatever car you drive at Suzuka, you will almost immediately go faster. So listen to the words. Whatever car you drive at Suzuka, depending on how fast you are at Suzuka, I can almost guarantee that each and every single one of you will go faster at Suzuka than you've ever been if you take a Ferrari 296 with any setup that is compliant and pretty good, and drive 9 TC. Yes, you heard that. 9 TC. Drive almost the whole lap in 9 TC and 3 or 4 TC for the hairpin. You pretty much will probably beat your best lap. Without a doubt. Okay, let's see this one. There we go. Become my favorite tracks. Barcelona in the wet is too... Yeah, Barcelona in the wet. I mean, any track in the wet is really good. It's literally just about having the opportunity to drive in the wet. Because the problem is, most of the time, you never really get wet lobbies. So that's, I think, the biggest issue. Okay, so this is going to be a bit tricky. Because now we have a very low temp, low grip track. That is not ideal. Okay, so 3 ducks can become 2 2. Then we can go 1 2 3 4 4 4 and 4. Hope that works. Let me see. It could be driving style orientated as well, Kofi. Okay, so we have a 15C track with fast. That's not ideal. Okay, everyone's yeeting and skeeting, getting their laps out. Getting used to track limits, high speed, pull record's a good mixture of those two. I agree. Pull record for high speed and track limits, yeah, definitely something that can be useful. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, 53.9 by the fast driver. That's a guy that had pretty much the same pace as me, but I think he could have beat it with the exit he had at the last corner. You could try and find some form of spacing here, and then get prepped for the lap, and then do 1 or 2 laps, then immediately follow through and have another reset. The track is going to only get better and better and better. The good thing and the bad thing about this track status is if you do a good lap right at the end and it takes you a while to get used to everything, then it works out for you. But unfortunately, if you do your very best lap towards the start, it doesn't really matter. You can end up getting pole with, in your opinion, a bad lap, and someone else could get provisional pole at the start of the lobby with the best lap, and it doesn't matter at all. It's all about trying to maximize as best as possible towards the end of the session. Track grip feels absolutely terrible. Already in the mid 53s. That was very awkward. I couldn't really see where to brake. think at this point we're kind of on for a... Oh. Doesn't matter what we're on for. I was going to say a low 54, but never mind. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Guy is struggling quite a bit in front of me, so I need to leave a bigger gap. Okay, that should be enough. That is not a deal. 58 first lap, let's go! Couldn't get the car slowed down whatsoever. Surprised that hasn't really made any movements. That's definitely going better than what the previous one was doing. Go, baby, go! Yeah, maybe. I'll see what we have to do for the race. Maybe that might help. The thing is, the tire temps aren't really a problem at the moment, so we're trying to use the brake ducts to give more tire temps. I don't think it's too much of a problem, to be honest. Okay, provisional pole, but I think we're gonna get into this lap. Oh! Hello? What was that? Where is he braking? I need to see where he's braking. Oh no! Yeah, so I'm sorry. I completely screwed this guy, but that is unpredictable. No one can actually predict someone braking there. I mean, he's 4-5 seconds off the pace, but damn, that is a bit hectic. Making sure he can make the corner. Yeah, he is braking at least 40 meters too early. How you doing, TF? Yeah, that was not ideal. Not ideal at all. Not ideal for me and not ideal for him. I should have just backed off the lap in general because I knew I was catching him by a stupid amount. I mean, I made a massive gap. And then it just caught me by surprise how early he broke. I've never seen someone break that early there. I can understand if you're losing time through the corners and then braking slightly early here and there and being a bit inconsistent with your braking, but there he's braking where an M2 would brake. He's using the M2 braking point. Speaking of a coaching session, I still need to give away a coaching session in chat just due to Ramonet not giving his one to the chat. So at some point in chat, guys, I think in between this race and the next race, I'm gonna have you guys write a number or write something in chat. It's essentially to enter into a giveaway to have a coaching session. Oh yes, Masoud, it was Tariq, yes. Tariq's been absolutely loving and very much enjoying LMU. A bit too much, I think. he's been grinding the hell out of the game. But the track's now optimum. So we're gonna get 2 laps essentially. I need to create a big-ish gap as best as possible. So even though that fall wasn't too bad of a lap, not a great lap, it doesn't matter whatsoever. We need to ensure that we nail these laps going forward. Yeah, the GT3s are very, very good. I think it's probably like 1 o'clock 3. I have still not made that Apex once yet. I think it's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I remember in my last stream it was sort of towards the middle of the stream 3. So it might have already happened. Go check. It might have already happened. So welcome in, Tariq. Oh. That could have ended up with me in the wall. I think the guy behind's catching me. There's a low 0.4 from him. One and a half seconds? I think this Bentley's absolutely smoking me this lap. Got lost 0.01 there. Set up for the next lap. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, 14 months, what a beast. Yeah, I know, it is a bit weird, TF. I agree with you. It is a bit strange. We made the Apex! Yay! We've made it. I'd better drive out of that corner. Oh, please tell me this guy doesn't screw us. We lost a lot of time there. Oh, that was absolutely atrocious. What am I doing? I'm throwing pole. I've just lost 2 tenths in 2 corners. What an absolute clown. Oh, I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing. I just threw ball. YOLO. Nice, Luke, well done. You absolute donkey. Okay, we just don't get second. We just threw pole. Absolute moron. Dude. Losing 0.2 of a second in 2 corners. That is depressing. Let me see what our sectors ended up being. Yeah, literally we lost 0.23 there. It was absurd. We didn't get the last corner right either. Everything was going well until we screwed the hairpin. We broke too early. And then Schumacher S was absolutely terrible. I didn't include... Yeah, it makes for more exciting content, but yeah, it's already tricky considering we have cars that are very fast off the line and very fast in a straight line. So it make it very difficult. Happy holidays to you too, Mando. Welcome in. Losing 2 SR in 2 corners. Ugh. Yeah, that is quite a lot, Belgium. That is quite a lot. The depression. So yeah, with the tire temps, our braking was a bit inconsistent in terms of the raw braking, but we wanted to kind of use it to make the tire temps a little bit higher. So it's kind of braking performance versus tire temps. Read your redeem. I haven't seen a redeem thing. Well, I don't really have it this side. And welcome in, Cucumber. How have you been? Long time no see, homie. Okay, what did you redeem? I'm scared. I'm so scared. Lose the glasses lap 1. What a way to welcome back. How you doing, Cucumber? Long time no see, homie. Hope you well. Races on the ring. Good to see. Yeah, there's a lot of very fast drivers, yeah. Can't read. Okay, let's see this car. We can go, suppose, 1 click down there. Everything else was relatively fine. Go. Wait, let's go 6, 8, 2, 3. 6, 8, 2, 3. 2, 2 over here. Go 41, 41. Ah, should be fine.
Seconds.
Okay, Gucci. See how this goes.
Going single file.
Lots going on. Moved again and work was very busy. Currently I have no rig because the old was done for. Ah, shit. Sorry to hear me. But, I mean, I suppose being super busy is better than being just, like, bored and not really having anything to do. That's at least a good thing. But, yeah. Good to see you back, Cucumber. And hope everything your side is going better rather than worse. Okay, let's see. So we're P3 at the moment. I got so scared there. I honestly thought I was going to lodge completely through this Bentley now. Literally slammed through him because I was used to LMU's outlap. Some stuff I'd rather not be busy with. Cat surgery, which is fine again. Oh, glad you're doing okay. Hope I can get a rig on in February. Oh, nice. So around my birthday time, then we can race and chat shit again. It'll be slightly delayed for AC Evo, but it will still be Gucci. You can still at least have some fun. We should have actually had a gamba for this. 45-minute race. It's a long race, but yeah. Are you also a February child? When's your birthday? No? Yeah, AMS 1.6 is incredible. You'll love it, Cucumber. You're gonna see some of it now as well. 23rd, nice. I'm on the 15th. Nice hat, thank you. It's pretty much something that I just cycle through each year around Christmas time when I'm gonna stream. And yeah, I mean, I could get something else, like little ears or a hat or something to make it more Christmassy. I just think this adds a nice spirit to it because I'm a Christmas tree myself. So one last big update, ACC confirmed. What are you expecting? I'm expecting one track, maybe 2 tracks. Best case scenario, 3 tracks. I think 1 to 3 tracks and 1 to 2 cars. And then some changes. That's it. Full beard like Santa. Yeah, fun enough, I had a very big beard. It was, you'll see in, I think, yesterday's stream, Cucumber, if you look at a past broadcast, you'll see in yesterday's stream I had a big-ish beard and I shaved it last night. And working custom bop. Yeah, I think the problem is if they change everything, all the new bop is going to be completely irrelevant because it's not really going to work for LFM because a lot of people are going to be on different games, some people still on the same game. The bop will be very interesting. Okay, boys, lap 1, no glasses. Here we go. This is going to be quite exciting. We haven't done one of these in quite a while. Let's hope that with the glasses, the hat doesn't decide it wants to fall off. Yeah. The no glasses, lap 1, P3, 45-minute Nürburgring. Here we go. We'll try and brake boost as best as possible. As long as that number stays green, or the bar stays green. A good reaction time. Okay, we're very far ahead of everyone else. It's like I almost want to just stay here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What car's that behind me? Doesn't look like a Ferrari. Wasn't the Ferrari yellow or red? No. Is that a Merc? Can't tell if that's a Merc or an Aston. That's blue and black. Oh shit. Okay. That one's sort of going okay. We're holding position. We're losing a little bit to the group up ahead. But I suppose it's fine. If they can fight for a little bit longer while the rest of this lap kind of plays its way out, then we're Gucci. So far, I don't know. Well, how much have we lost? That's 6 tenths or 8 tenths? I don't know. It feels more like 8. Okay, we are alive. We are alive. Okay, juicy. Very successful that one. And glasses on. Okay, how much did we lose? 1 second, okay. Not ideal. But it is something we can work with. How you doing, Damien? Okay, so it was a... Dude, it was a Bentley behind us? And I said an AMG or an Aston. Dude, I was like, yeah, is that an AMG or is that an Aston? Oh, that was not a deal, that's a cut. Note that, let's go. We're currently on, I'm assuming you were speaking to me. We're on 6.1 something K at the moment. I don't know if you're referring to Cucumber. How you doing, Damien? If it was a Merc, it would be me. Okay. Need to get a little bit more pace out. We're pulling nicely away from the Bentley. But the group ahead is pulling away from us. Pressures are a little bit higher than what I wanted, but it's actually sort of a good thing, as when we eventually end up cutting them on a curb or on grass or something of that sort, we at least have a little bit of leeway. I didn't know what you're referring to, Belgium. Yeah, we are getting smoked by the front group. We need to get our shit together. We need the two ahead to fight or something. They're just leaving me in the dust at the moment. 2nd of September? Damn, that is actually quite a long time ago. The tires struggle a little bit in terms of the initial braking phase. Whoa! Okay, we at least stayed a bit closer to the group up ahead. We are braking like an absolute donkey. Lost another 10 through there. Gained the 10th back. So I think this lap we're only losing a 10th to them. Isn't as bad. Oh shit, Belgium, yeah. Which track did you lose it at? I'm assuming Mass Crash Spa? Mass Crash Spa sounds normal. Spa? Oh shit, yeah. It makes sense. Spa can do that to a person. Sad. Sad but true. I did the same thing again. Luke, you absolute donkey. Dude, are we gonna get a DT here? This is not good. Sort of getting in the groove. We still haven't really done a valid lap. There's an apex somewhere there. I hit it most laps, but that lap it was just completely blind to me. And we lost 2 tenths through there. Damn. Yeah, so this looks like either a very late competitive fight for the lead, or this is just going to be a very, very lonely P3 drive. Which at this point it's looking like that's the case. Okay. Well done. We didn't invalidate there. Yeah, literally, that's what it feels like. Long stint practice. This lap's looking a lot more competitive though. That was just atrocious. We can't get the hairpin right. The thing is, the side-by-side contact model, let's put it like this. The racing of LMU feels really nice at the moment. It's completely fresh and completely different. So the racing side of things, I'm enjoying a little bit more. The side-by-side contact with LMU, and it's completely fresh, as I said. But yeah, I think overall the experience is really nice. But ACC, I'm still overall enjoying more. I suppose it's something that I know. Yeah, we all did 0.3s that time around. Yeah, when you're side by side with someone, the thing I like most about LMU is that, like in ACC, because the net code isn't great, and also the way the hitboxes are in ACC, a lot of the hits and crashes and stuff results in big collisions and complete death, whereas in LMU the same sort of stuff is a small hinder to your performance, or the actual hitboxes are a bit better. So yeah. Still a lot of things LMU can improve on, but yeah. I just need to keep improving, especially with the bug issues and all the glitches and the bullshit in the game. Yeah, and it's also nice that the LMU lobbies are very, very full. Because everyone's having fun with it. Everyone from all different platforms. F1, sim racers, ACC, AC, literally iRacing drivers. Everyone is coming across and having some fun. So it's nice to be able to compete against and drive against some people you've never really driven before. New faces, familiar names, but new faces. And yeah, it's cool. Experience is nice. And the whole fixed setup thing is also quite cool. I haven't really gotten to drive anything that's open setup. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think they're gonna stick with the LM GT3s. I think. And then their recipe that they currently have for everything. Pretty sure. And the thing with LMU is the multi-class side of things is very nice. And it's something that they're primarily focusing on. I'm sure LFM could have that as well, with change one of the more popular daily races to multi-class. They don't necessarily need to. There's no real point. I mean, it is fun, but yeah, a lot of the time the multi-class can be, for the most part, at least in my opinion so far, I've actually found the multi-class to be more annoying than anything else. Because as the person driving the GT3s, most of the time I'm getting more screwed by LMP2s that are incompetent than actually gaining from them. Like yesterday I saw an LMP2 literally brake checked and completely screwed a GT3, and Gregor went around the outside of two people into T1 because an LMP2 screwed the leader and the other person. So yeah, the whole multi-class side of things is cool, but most of the time it's LMP2s being more of a hindrance to GT3s, and in that sense, it's not actually fun. Like, the LMP2s are starting too close to the GT3s at Monza, and then unfortunately you end up in a scenario where literally last race, the first race in the stream, I got completely screwed at the start because the LMP2 in front of me, that was at the back of LMP2, the donkey of the LMP2s, didn't know how to do a race start. So unfortunately I had to back off from 60 k's an hour because you can simply just hold your pit limiter and then it's fine. Unfortunately, I'm the one that ends up getting screwed by that. And then all of us are so damn close going into T1 that we have to back off and try not hit LMP2s. And then the one LMP2 didn't actually start its race properly. So in the braking zone, we are having to avoid LMP2 coming through. So it's like, it's one of those things where, yes, completely, the multi-class is really, really cool and the functionality is really nice. But there's no real point of it at the moment. The car's pace difference is way too big. If the GT3s, here's what I'll say. If the GT3 started ahead, but like 5 or so seconds ahead, and midway through lap 1 you are having to give gaps, that will make things a bit more interesting and add some spice to the lobbies. But most of the time, at the moment, it's just hindrance. It's just annoying. Yes, ACC will still be the official GT World Challenge game until 2026, where I believe probably AC Evo will then become the official GT World Challenge game. So next year, SRO is still going to be on ACC. And at the moment, if I pit, it looks like I'll come out into free air. They still flying. There's no real point for me to undercut here, but maybe I can gain a little bit on them doing a very early undercut. Doesn't look like they're fighting at all. Yeah, we lost the... I think the only thing that could have helped us is maybe keeping the slipstream at the start. But otherwise, they're just driving too fast for me at the moment. Our pace isn't bad in the race, but they're just slightly a bit too quick for me at the moment. Official SRO game. Yeah, it is pretty much like that. But yeah, these are... This is exactly what it is. And there will still be a crazy prize pool, etc, etc. So people are still going to be playing ACC. And with content still coming to ACC, people are still going to be playing ACC. Multiclass is a money restriction in real life. No need for that in sim racing. Yeah. I mean, in sim racing, multiclass is nice if it's a longer race, a much longer race, and then you eventually need to let people go. Like yesterday, we actually just focus. I'll do the pit stop quickly. Like yesterday in LMU, there was a Circuit de la Sarthe race that was literally multi-class hypercar, LMP2, and GT3 in a 1 hour 10-minute race. Those are really, really, really nice. Like when it's done correctly, those are really, really good. But in shorter races, like 25-minute races, like we have like in the dailies for LMU, literally no point at all. So I would think that it's either focus on driving one specific thing or the other, and then multi-class for the longer races. Tried playing AMS2 yesterday, took 45 minutes to meet you. Yeah, that's the problem with AMS2 initially. It struggles to detect. And then after that, it's absolutely amazing. Okay. See what happens. You think it will be too much like Gran Turismo to be an ace? I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. We really don't know what it's going to be like, because literally you could have a... I mean, if you look at Gran Turismo as a whole literally has some of the biggest competitions in sim racing as well, in terms of what happens at the competitions and stuff. So I don't think it's a bad thing. And even with AC, normal AC1, there were so many championships with other various cars. I do understand that it could probably be a bit difficult to see it as the official thing, but considering how the game looks and what everyone's feedback is already, I don't see why it won't be over a period of time, because essentially they have the entire 2025 to actually prep it to be the main game, if that makes sense. And also SRO is kind of mid-year, so they technically have a year and a half. They technically have a year and a half to kind of prep AC Evo to be able to to take over as the official GT World Challenge game for SRO to participate in, etc, etc. I always thought what would have been very cool, in my opinion, but it kind of was weird. Like, imagine, so a lot of you guys have played or seen Call of Duty. So you know, like how in the Call of Duty menu you can switch between zombies, campaign, but then you can also choose multiplayer, and then you can choose Warzone. For me, it would have been almost like cool-ish if you could have one of those sort of menus for ACC, and then you have a scenario where, as an individual, you can switch like between AC Evo and ACC, where the one's purely GT3, GT4 focused, and then the one that is AC Evo, which isn't as focused but more as a real-life driving sim, etc, etc. Hey, Ding Bran. Thank you, Amy. Oh shit. A bit of a funny hat, but it looks and feels okay. So yeah, that's what I thought that they were going to do. Obviously, it's never really like that in sim racing, but yeah, I thought that would have been cool if you literally had like a mini like sub menu, but also like a general menu that you can switch between the games, between AC1, AC Evo, ACC, so you can have all three there. Hey, Ding Brian. Thoughts on Mustang versus BM? It is actually a very good comparison. I think Mustang's a better choice for a championship. Mustang in most cases, I think, will be better off for a championship, just because of its raw ability not to be able to, for someone to get past. Although, depending on the bop, depending on how good your overall pace is, I think both are really, really good. But I think Mustang will be a better choice. Yeah, I suppose so. You could also look at it from that side. Oh, please, but... Thank goodness, thank you. Yeah, I mean, if they could get the transition to work nicely, it would be quite cool. But yeah, Brian, definitely Ford would be a better choice. Imagine. Imagine. Huh? How is he 8.5 ahead of me?
Hey, shake and bake now.
What?
Woo! Take it back.
What? That's what I'm assuming. Don't know what the point of that is. His pace is, I think, going to drop very heavily. Alexander, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I mean, his pace drop won't be too bad considering he did it in a Bentley. A Bentley won't be as bad as some of the other cars. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Can't remember how far they got ahead of me, but definitely not 8 seconds. Unless I did the most donkey outlap of my life. I don't know. Because of the low temps, yeah. Well, we'll see what happens now.
There's a car leaving the pit lane. Watch out.
Okay, so we've actually gained quite a bit on this Ford because of the undercut, but the other guys literally pumped us both by 5-6 seconds. Yeah, he didn't take those. 100% now. It's clear as day. Now we hope that we can follow the Ford to catch the other guy. I need to be smart here. I need to go loop. Even if you are, for some weird reason, now all of a sudden faster than this Ford, work with him to catch the Bentley. This is big picture stuff here. This is big picture stuff. We need to work with the Ford to catch the Bentley. The Bentley's dropping a lot of time per lap, it looks like. There's going to be tires versus no tires. Heat cycled, no tires versus brand new puppies. Yeah, we're 6.6 at the moment. I think we're gaining over a second a lap. I think. I cut the tires a bit there. Ooh. Dude, it's hard to judge what lap they actually did. The hat's feeling very loose on my head. Oh. Also need to be a little bit careful of the cuts. Ooh. Yo, good catch, good reaction. That's those gamer reactions, boys. Look at that, gamer reactions. Yeah, the problem is the hat isn't that big. Like, it kind of was a gift and it was a little bit too small for my head. And then the headset having on my head doesn't really help. So I remember the one time we actually, the last year, I think, when we used the hat, we actually used my TV volume so that I could hear what was going on in the game. And then I didn't have a headset on at all. So yeah, then I could actually like properly fit on the hat. The hat would not move whatsoever, but then at least I could like wear it properly. Yeah, we're getting those IRL G-forces sending through. We are pretty much working, we are pretty much acting as a medium for the BMW. It's transferring all its G-forces and everything to us. So there we caught him by 5 tenths. We need to catch him by a lot more. Dude, glue it to your head. Hopefully this Ferrari isn't a clown. And by clown, I mean not screw us. Because you aren't really fighting us at the moment. It looks like he shouldn't be fighting us, but he is. Some weird reason. Thank goodness it looks like he just got out the way. First wanted to seemingly fight a little bit. And now we're gonna get dirty air and understeer through here. And you move.
Clear on the left.
I don't understand why they don't just move. Literally just stunts our progress to catch the guy, unless they're friends or something. It's just being stupid for him. I never understand why people do this. You're literally stunting your own progress and our progress same time. You're making us both losers, and not at least one of us a winner, or both winners. "15 minutes is still a lot of time to go." Oh, that's wanting to come off again. How you doing, Shay? Welcome in. Oh. The G-forces are transferring. Hey, stay down, you little penguin. Yeah, I don't really have a stable position for it now. Oh. Dude. This hat is moving under every single braking zone. Yes, Luke in the beamer. How you doing, Breakdog EXE? Welcome, welcome. Yes, I've always driven hood cam. Since I've started sim racing from young when I was playing racing games, pretty much always driven hood cam. Oh, looking forward to it, Jay. Looking forward to you giving me a hiding. This lap was a bit better from the both of us. I'm going very, very well, thank you. Hope it's same go side. I slammed the brakes there and the downshifts. I think that's going to be very close without catching him. I think it's mostly the first sector that we don't really gain too much. But I think in the far stuff, that's where we're actually gaining the lap time on him. Oh. Did you ever manage to get a good time with Hans setup? With Hans setup? Oh? What you mean, Brogan? Oh shit, I'm trying to think now. I don't think I actually ever ended up trying. I'm trying to think now. And I genuinely don't think I... Oh shit. Oh. Hey, doing, Roxanne? What mid-engine car can you recommend right now for ACC? Yeah. Probably still McLaren. Oh, shit. Dude, this hat is actually getting annoying now. Every single braking zone I'm having to worry about whether it's actually gonna fall off. Tuesday I was in the practice service, yes. I was making the usual ACC setups. Oh, thank you, Roxa, to you and your family as well. Merry Christmas to everyone. Hope everyone's having a great festive season. And yeah, having a good time overall. Yeah, but then on the high downforce tracks, unfortunately, Alexander, you need to then go... You need to prioritize exits and then also maybe be a bit more sketchy with the setup in terms of going lower wing. So on the higher downforce tracks, then you shouldn't be using max wing. If that makes sense. But I know with max wing or higher wing McLaren, the car is just absolutely slow. Just a raw donkey. Now we've unfortunately lost way too much time to the car in front over the last 2-3 laps. It was mostly just last lap that was atrocious. And then this lap we lost another half a second plus. 42.9. Oh my god, he's flying. 42.9 versus 45. 54.5. Holy shit. So it looks like Burke will definitely get that position. The question is, depending on how long they fight, whether I can get that position as well. Because he's catching him so quickly. He'll have so much more grip. I just need to see how long he holds him off. Okay, he's there. Now we need to catch. Audi's good, but most of the time the Audi's great in quali and not as much in races. No ways. Is he just letting him go? He's just letting him go. Unbelievable. That's not ideal. Yeah, mostly the Audi's also not really so good with PC1 in comparison to completely off. So yeah, in races as a whole, the car is a bit more troublesome. Yeah, it's smart from him. Doesn't really help us though. It's definitely smart from him because the more he fought him, the better chance we had at catching and him getting completely screwed. I don't know who led going into the pit stop phase, but yeah. He did a 55, a mid 53. Seems he's mostly doing 54, so it looks like we'll catch him in like 1 or 2 laps and then have like 1 or 2 laps to try and get past. The Ford was leading? Okay. Looking better. Yeah, but normally in Ferrari, but obviously I still make setups, so yeah. Monday is setup day. Come on. We catch him a lot in the first. second so far, it hasn't really seemed like much. Then maybe in the third? I don't know. Whoa! Almost lost the car completely. That would have been very awkward. Second sector, I don't think we caught him at all. Not ideal. But that was a much better lap from him. We caught him by 6/10 that lap. It was a better lap from him. Go, baby, go. Yeah, we caught him nicely. Need to try and see if we can catch in the middle this time as well. Okay, so 1.2 seconds behind going into the middle sector. There's 1/10. Lots of sliding from me there. Another 10th. Stupid fly. Okay, it's 8, 9, 10. So it looks like it's pulling away from me down the straights. Oh, that's gonna be close. Okay, so we get 3 laps. 3 laps to try and pass. Yeah, the Bentley's passed on the straights, yeah. I'm so shocked that is not a cut. That worked out. That was going very poorly. So we get 2 laps when we're right on top of him. Need to maybe try and get the exit coming onto the back straight. We lost the dent there through the dirty air. So it's going to be about trying to find a good exit somewhere. Without getting the dirty air impact. Or a heavy outbreak somewhere. Okay, we're closer. Okay, so we get 2 laps from here. Again, better lap for him. He went unnecessarily defensive. Also need to manage the cuts. I don't want to end up in a space where we have to use a cut unnecessarily. This dirty air in some of these corners isn't really helping. So difficult to keep up through there. Oh, we did such a good job there. Not good enough, unfortunately. Seems to struggle a little bit through here, so we might have a chance. Ooh. Oh, the dirty end. No, there goes our run. Dirty air created massive snap oversteer. Again, went defensive for no reason. Ooh. This is ACC, Luke. You can't touch him, otherwise he dies. We got the run. Slight little tap on the entry from him to me. Bentley still fast. We still need to protect it. Look at that Bentley go. Holy shit. Ensure that we can get to the inside. It's just about trying to maximize this corner over here. Hopefully he gets a little bit of the wash. He does very momentarily. Very, very big importance on this exit here. Nice and early on the power. And that's it. Unless we have a completely mess up of a chicane, this should be a GG. Good racing there, very good racing. Very marginal tap, but yeah, very good. Good shit. Woo! Good racing by Bruto. GG's. Well done to Burke. He drove like an absolute demon. He was so fast. Is it even same in AC2? One touch? No, not at all. Ace, it's weird because the net code in ACC is kind of almost in its own sense, where I don't know. It's weird. The car as a whole. Yeah, that was a good race. Wait, Brian, is that... Did I race against you now? This Brian Bruto. Bruno Bruto. Was that you, Brian? Or are you just saying GG's in general? Do you use anything to compare data, Luke? Not really. The only data comparison stuff I ever use when I actually compare data is looking at replays, using Popometer, and then, yeah, pretty much using Popometer and ACC drive, pretty much. Got me. Okay, no worries, Brian. Bruto, thank you so much for the follow. There's Bruto. GG's, I mean. There's Bruto. Jored or Jored, thank you so much for the follow, as well as Bruto. GG's, I mean. Good shit. I want to see before the... Who was actually ahead? Okay, so you were barely trailing him, and then you went for the no tire change. I think, honestly, Bruto, if you didn't do the tire change... if you still did the tire change, but you undercut Burke, you would have been in a good space. Because the undercut was really strong if you do it a couple of laps before. If you do it too early, and they quickly respond, it's no point. But yeah. GG's, Bruto. Okay, now we are heading towards Spa, and then after our Spa race, as far as I'm aware, we should have a almost immediate race at on Sebring, I think. Can you upload your own files on Popometer? No, you essentially need to sign up to Popometer, and like have the app, and then you can drive laps with the Popometer recorder open, and you can compare your laps to yourself, you versus you, essentially. And then from there, if you want to compare it to me or someone else's data, you have to not only buy their bundle to get their data, but you also get their setup, which is also the nice thing, because then you can compare apples and apples, their driving versus your driving, and then set up for the same setup, essentially. Yeah. And then obviously you can do it via Motic as well, but Motic is a lot more complex and a lot more difficult to read, essentially. I mean, if you know what you're looking at, then yeah, it's fine. But yeah, essentially that's it. I see. Yeah, I don't think so, no. You'd have to compare it apples and apples. Now you can compare Motic to Motic, like I will show you here. If I open Motic, those of you that don't know what Motic is or whatever, you can obviously compare it via Motic. So if we go over here, we open a file, let's compare. We open that lap, and here we can see, okay, there's a 53.7. We can compare the 53.7 to the 53.8. And then you can obviously see over here, you can see the differences in steering angle, minimum speeds, etc., etc. That was obviously for all the tires over there. This is what I was actually referring to. Over here, you can compare. And then obviously you can click, I think it's right-click, display, show variance. Then you can see over here where you're gaining. So you can see your one lap versus the other lap, where you start to gain, and then where you're gaining on the exits in comparison to the track map. And then also, obviously, you can use the tire press to see your min, max, and average tire temps. You can also see how much pressure you lost in the Drückenverlust. But this is exactly everything you can also see in ACC Drive in terms of comparing laps and seeing the comparison between the two in the sense of like what's actually happening. So yeah, all of that min max stuff you can see exactly over here. So this is Motic, and then obviously the other one that I showed you is ACC. So you can click. Obviously, I have a right click, then display, show variance. If it doesn't show there, I also have a different Motic file to what everyone else has. So some people have different ones. So if I open it again, I will show you. Yes, variance. So yeah, I have ERC. It's not the base. I think most people have this base ACC Motic file. I have an ERC, which is a little bit different. So yeah. There's so many variations of things you can compare. You can use ACC Drive to compare. You can use Motic to compare. You can use Go to compare. You can use Popometer to compare. There's so many different... it's something I downloaded and I got from. So I need to send it to you, essentially. Yeah, so there's so many different comparisons you can make. The only big difference is the readability of the data. So like for me, Popometer and ACC Drive in terms of comparing is much easier to see like raw stat differences in actual thing. And then, yeah, this is better like that. No, you don't have a graph in ACC Drive. You can just compare minimum speeds, etc., etc. So yeah. I like the Go Fast app, but it's too slow for the graphs and clunky to use them, man. Okay. Let's see, we are split. We're split 1. Oh. Split 1. Okay. And now we're in the fjord again. Let's go American Muscle, baby. Yeah, there's a couple of different options. Does Popometer use regular Motic files? No. It's not really an upload of a Motec file. It's more you recording with the file itself. So as I'll show you now, if I click on the Poppermeter app, here you have your own poppermeter.io telemetry recorder with your name in the file, the last login, the game, recording, qualify session, spa, forward, lap progress. You finish all your laps, then essentially you go to Poppermeter itself, and then you compare the data there. Either apples and apples, yourself, against yourself, or you compare it against other data that you already own. So, yeah. And do you have to record it using their app? Yes. Did you say where you get... No, I didn't say. I said you can get it from me, if you ask me nicely. If you ask me nicely via DM for the Motec thing, then me a DM says, Luke, ERC Motec file, please. Then yeah, sure thing, I'll send it. You'll threaten me. Okay, cool, thanks. Might make me send it to you quicker. If you ask nicely, I'll say no nicely. Facts. Okay, so last race for ACC, and then we move on to AMS. Let's see, change over here. So we just came out of the BM, so all our steer locks and everything's exactly the same. We can now just load the setup. Let's see, I think we have a setup for exactly these temps. We do 2633, 2630. It's pretty much exactly the same. So yeah, this should be a-okay. Let's see, so yeah, quite a good race last time around. I don't know how much ELO we gained. Let's see, we gained a healthy 23 ELO for that last race. Expected more, to be honest. Expected a little bit more, but yeah, is what it is. Is what it is. Okay. Let us eat and ski the fjord. Okay, so last race for ACC, so we would have then completed one LMGT3 race at Monza on LMU, 2 races on ACC where we did Spa as well as Nürburgring, and next we are planning to do Sebring on AMS. I haven't driven Sebring at all on AMS, so I'm going to have to try and get used to that as quickly as possible. At least I've learned the track now through LMU. That's good. And then we're going to end off with some what is it again? Ginetta GT40 Ginetta GT40 race car at Laguna Seca. There. What's happening? Not much. How you doing, Thomas? 15-8 off the rip from Shay. Little sweaty piglet. Now, Shay's going to 100% take pole. I don't know who else is in this lobby, but Shay's 100% taking pole. Unless I can see another sweaty boy somewhere around. It is funny, Cucumber, it is. That's 292nd podium, goated. Technically your 581st. But yeah. Goated. Got a little bit of SR from SR we lost. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. So, LMU, 1 lobby, 2 ACC LFM lobbies, and then 2 AMS LFM lobbies as well. Yeah, should be fun. So, I think we are doing, as I said, GT3 Sebring in the Lambo, and then Ginetta GT40 at Laguna Seca. I was gonna do LMP2s at Interlagos, but I don't know. I haven't driven Interlagos at all in so long that it would actually be a crime for me to screw everyone else on track with me. Okay, that is the worst start to a lap you could probably ever have. Okay, this race is going to be very hot. The tires are going to be a little bit toasty. I'm sure we'll be able to manage. Jay did a 15, 18, 26. Yeah, we're not good enough. Okay, let's see. If we can get top 3, I'll be quite happy. Then it will be, and again, a little bit of juicy elo. A little bit more juicy elo in terms of our progress back to back up the ranks because of how much elo we lost. 15-7 now, Bashay.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
That's valid. I almost immediately knew as soon as the car decided to do its thing. Knew it was GG's. Right side tire pressures are kind of non-existent. The thing I also love about this game, like in amongst the many things I like about it, you actually get to see what lap time you do when it's invalid. Like with the raw base game, you don't need any third-party apps or anything. You can just know from the get-go that's what you're doing. So, okay, let's prep this time a bit better for the start of the lap, as we'll pretty much have enough fuel for 2 more laps, which will pretty much run the time out. So we've actually coordinated this quali session quite well. There's no real cars close. There we go. Okay. Much better start of the lap. Decent exit. Guys are dying a little bit. Go, baby, go. Okay, now we need to... Oh, shit. That was not good. The hat was actually at a relatively stable place until I wanted to actually move my headset, but now I moved the hat. Go, baby, go. A bit better. It's actually going quite well this lap so far. It's not going well to the point what ACC drive's suggesting. Okay, that was really bad through there. Let's see, this will be a very good banker, I think. At least top 3, I think. Depending on how sweaty the lobby is.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Top 3, totally. Yeah, I completely screwed that last corner. Too much sliding on the exit. Jay's gonna take pole by at least 6 tenths. Let's be honest, yeah. Okay, so we're P3 at the moment. Everyone's actually sort of close. That was 40 so fast down the straights. Ooh. Thought that was going to be invalid. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for the support, Jackie. Have an awesome holiday. And, yeah. I'll see you around, I mean. Oh, we accelerated way too early there. It's still valid, but that was very bad.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, that was valid somehow. Too much over there. I'm turning in way too fast. Turning in way too fast to the last corner. Turning in way too fast there. Most of the sectors were better. Forward 1, 2, 3, boys. That's what we like to see. Okay, let me see if I can get this thing a bit more stable. Not as... Okay, so that's this. Yeah. Oh, we have a Aston. Okay, right. There we go. Feels a bit more uncomfortable on my head. But there's some stability. Oh, shit. At the middle sector, we got absolutely smoked. The last sector, yeah, that was better, but we could have definitely had a 9 there. So it's just mostly the middle sector skill issue getting smoked by Shay. 15-7 and 26 is very good. Very, very spicy. Okay, so we're going to start B4. Cool. P4. These two are going to get quite a bit of elo for their performances. Let's actually see what it's looking like. At the moment, we're only getting 11 elo for P4. And then 47 and 50 respectively for P2 and 3. Okay. Okay, that's glitched out a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so race should be... I think. See the sectors again? Okay, I was going to say straightforward, but the BMW and the Porsche, as well as the Aston behind us, were very close in terms of their speeds, but they are making up the time in the middle sector. As long as we can drop the BM in the first, then we Gucci. There. Load setup. Race 26C. 3-3 ducks. What were we doing in quali? Was it 2-2? Yeah, it was 2-2 in quali. 3-3 now. Should be okay. We shouldn't lose too much straight line speed. And then go, this car's a fuel eating bunny. We got 52 liters, which is way too much. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, boys, we're going to make some predictions quickly. Let us do a prediction over here. Okay, so starter prediction. We are currently, let's go top 2. Currently P4. Are we going to get top 2? We have a 2-minute gamba. Top 2, question mark. There we go. You guys have about 1 minute 40 seconds-ish for a top 2 prediction. Make sure the fuel and everything is sorted. Then yeah, we'll see how the gamba goes. If we can end up in the same position we are currently, then we'll actually gain some decent elo. 11's not too bad. Obviously, the higher we get in terms of position, the more we can get. So yeah, hoping and praying for that. So let's see how it goes. Look at the gambler so long. 100% for yes, with a participant for no. Yeah, let's see if we can get top 2. Quite nice. Okay, make sure I'm on new tires. I've got fuel sorted.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that should be fine. This. And then straight after this, we need to almost, as far as I know, kind of rush to AMS, which is going to make it a bit interesting because we have no runtime at Sebring at all on AMS. Yeah.
Double file.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, Chasey Day. Merry Christmas to you too. Hope you and your family are having an absolutely splendid holiday season. And hope you have an awesome Christmas to you as well as everyone in chat. You're all doing very, very well. Okay, let's see how the start goes. BM should be a bit better off the line than my Ford, so we might have a bit of a weird start with a BMW sneaking on my inside. Yeah, we should line up like here. Okay. The BM seems quite far back.
Green light, go, go, go.
The Fords bump drafting each other.
Clear on the left.
Oh god.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Ooh, the curb almost sent me.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
I could have maybe had a chance at the guy ahead. Oh, that almost became a problem. We got a good run out of there. Better start than what I hoped for. Aston's still going to be very quick. That's something to take note of. Bye bye. First lap Giga understeer. Holy shit, that was some crazy understeer off. Oh, here comes the Aston. Holy shit, this thing's flying. Just need to be patient on the accelerator in the mid part of that chicane. Lost quite a bit to the forward ahead. It wasn't ideal. I wanted to kind of set up this lap to be on top of him. Then we've got an Aston sniffing me. Now he's getting a slight slip from him, and I'm not really getting a slight slip from the guy ahead. Can maybe slightly break Aston's slip, hopefully. Use 8 DC so we don't end up killing the tires too much. We need the forward ahead to make a mistake. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with him with raw pace. And we need to drop this Aston. Thank God that was a no time gained. Aston still getting a smidgen of a slip. Yeah, that last corner is so difficult to actually nail. Good T1. Still can't break the slip of this Aston. Let's use 8 TC again to try and keep up. Not putting too much of a dent in the tires. They smoked me. We're losing a tenth in the middle, so I think we're slightly faster than him down the straights. We've got slightly less wing. If we can get there, if we can just have a sneak peek at the slipstream, we'll be in a good space, I think. As I say, that I slightly outbrake myself. Lost another 2 tenths. Ah, that was not ideal. Oh, this time he had a good exit. Oh, he smoked me that lap. Oh, can't really get away from this Aston. Guys, anyone have in chat like a biscuit or something I can throw to this Aston to get him away? Oh, that was not a deal. I need like a biscuit or something I can throw. Literally sniffing my ass the whole time. That's probably my best variation of that corner. Okay, with that boulder, just tell me where you're actually placing the boulder. That'd be good. Heading floor genius. Few sausages, maybe a banana here or there. I mean, that boulder's looking really, really juicy. Place a boulder in the middle of the track. Very nice. At this lap, I think we gained 2 tenths on him. Dude, heading floor genius. We've kind of pulled away from the Aston, yeah? I hope you're having a great Christmas Eve too. And an awesome festive season. Okay, we're closing in. And the Aston should lose us up here. Even more. I'm worried about the back marker. I don't know what the back marker is going to do to a race. Hopefully it benefits us rather than screws us. Ford completely missed his brake marker. I pulled us another 2-3 tenths forward. We're nicely happy about. It's Ford versus Ford. There's no Ferrari here to recreate the Ford versus Ferrari. We've had a couple of those, but I was mostly on the opposite end. Ooh, that was a terrible exit. Then he had that exit. DDTV, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, welcome. So now we're 5 tenths. We lost 10th there. Middle. Bending a little bit of it back. Aston had a really good lap that time around. We lost a bit because of the... What is he doing? Oh? Thank you. There we go. Where are Ferrari drivers though? Sulking because of Ford. Yeah, I think the thing is with the Ferrari, very good around here. The only problem is that one awkward time you have through a rouge is the death of you. Halfway point now, and second, third, and fourth are still glued on each other. Oh, that was not good. Keep sometimes being a bit overzealous there. How you doing, Paul? Welcome in, Amy. Ah, you too, Paul. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you also have an awesome festive season as well as Christmas Day. Damn it, man. We're trying to attack this Ford. Now we have an Aston sniffing our arse. Okay, then we have to open up the corner. I knew he was going to miss his braking point. But unfortunately now we've lost the slip of the Ford. Ah, dude. It's just very annoying. It's more Oh, you almost got burned. This is more big picture stuff that the Aston's not really looking at. It's like he's wanting that one position and not the potential chance of two. Because then he makes a dive on me, and then unfortunately I lose a shit ton to the forward ahead. So now I'm probably not going to get back to that same slip. What a very Merry Christmas it is. Hi, Ding Shaw. Yeah. We've been yeeting and skeeting the fjord around here just for shits and giggles. Yay! Thank you so much for the sub, homie. Merry Christmas to you and your fam, Gage. Thank you so much for the support. We still have a couple of cuts to play with. Now we can pretty much need to drop the Aston again. And slowly but surely catch the fjord. Aston should lose another 2/10 doing what he just did. Oh, awkward bump. And that's how you get rid of an Aston. That's how you get rid of an Aston. Might have turned in a bit too early there. That worked out. How you doing, Scotsman? Popwin? Started iRacing yesterday. Just been the podium now. Ah, shit. That's horrible when that happens. Sorry to hear that, I mean. But I'm sure you have many more podiums and wins. Slowly but surely coming your way. And sim racing as a whole, Gage? Have you been absolutely loving it this festive season? Oh. There he got a really good exit. We literally match each other to the millisecond. The way you stated that, Scotland. Always starting a new account. My first match the cup, just now pushing to get more podiums. Exactly. Let's go. How you doing, Jordan or Quinn? Hope you're well. Thanks again for the follow earlier. I followed him with the same line. Glad you're doing well. I'm good, thank you. Trying our best to catch up to this Ford again. I'll take the cut. Give it. Yep. Knew it was coming. Yeah, the 10-minute delay is because I've had many bot attacks on my stream before. So if they have to follow for 10 minutes, then it just gives it better of a security for people not to immediately just start spamming. What ACC DLCs? Yes, there. Let's go. Okay, comma 1-2 gain on him there. Yeah, the thing is I don't really like slow mode. This Aston is definitely quicker than the both of us in front. You can see why you feel so flavorful to send a dive via there. Yes, I'll be getting ACC either. Well, AC though, yes. Man. That was so bad. Can we take it? Didn't lose too much. Must say it's going to be very difficult, I think, to adjust to AMS 2 almost immediately in a GT3 around Sebring after this race. Oh shit. I want to go fast. Scotsman, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate the support from you as well as everyone that's given some juicy support. Whether you're a viewer, you're just watching, you're a sub, a follower. Oh shit. Don't give me a cut, don't give me a cut, thank you. Yo, Randy, welcome. Yeah, Barnes was quite quick, if I remember correctly. How you doing, Randy? Thank you so much, Scotsman. Board slightly messed up. That's where things are gonna get interesting. Oh! Oh shit, okay. Dude, you... That was interesting with him cutting straight across. That's very weird. Oh. Yes, we could keep it pinned. Dude! Can this guy pick a lane?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Let's go! E1 was a bit awkward. Let's go. That was so very weird, T1. Then he cut across and I almost binned all of us. Ow. Oh, that's awesome, Randy. Which race was it again? I know that he's a fast driver, but I'm trying to remember which race it was. Ah, the goat. Ah, okay. See, I need to speak to either someone at Streamlabs or I need a different chat feed. Thank you so much, Gage, for the gifted sub to Scotsman. Literally on my side of things, I literally can't see anything. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I either need to create a YouTube and Twitch separator where I can have both chats, but it's not in one. Because, yeah. Last Nürburgring, that guy won? Huh? I saw that guy. Oh my god. That was a bit of a statement. That was a bit of a statement, Brett. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Gage, for the gifted sub and also the sub yourself. About 3 weeks ago, he was playing iRacing most recently. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember. I know that he's fast, but I can't remember when last I've raced against him. That's probably a cut. We take it. No time gained. We got away with murder. Affected. We got away with murder. Oh, thank you, Randy. Yeah, he's very fast driver. Oh shit! I think if I remember correctly, he drives Ferrari. I think he drives Ferrari. Yes, you did, PB, but not the one we were that most people are excited for. So we were gaining, I think, 11 elo for P4. So we're probably getting like 25, maybe if we're lucky, 30 elo for this position. It's never wrong. Oh, the Macca, okay. Let's see, we're pulling nicely away from the other guy now. Shay's absolutely gone. Got Beeman iRacing? Oh, nice. I haven't driven much iRacing as of recent. It's probably like been 3-4 weeks since I've driven iRacing. Maybe 5 weeks actually. Surprised that while technically the tires lasted throughout this race. I don't think the Aston's gonna have any chance unless the Ford has a massive slide. Yeah, TC8 for the win, baby. I think maybe if the Ford has a massive slide coming onto the back straight, Aston might have a look. Let's go! Spa win, spa win, spa win. Good shit, Belgium. Goated. We've had a very hectic race here. Oh, we messed up. 2 tenths. I'm telling you. I'm calling it. Everyone guess right now. Is the Aston winning? Is the Aston beating the Ford? I think Aston's beating the Ford. I think Aston's beating the Ford 100%. No. Okay. He's 2 tenths behind. Here comes Aston. Dude, I realize now it's already 2 minutes past. It's already 2 minutes past, so we need to literally fly to AMS as quickly as we can. Big crash! No! I'm in ATC through the chicane. No! Okay, I need to quickly as possible get to AMS 2, but I need to see this replay. Ooh! I need to see the replay quickly. What happened? Huh? Oh my god, what is doing? Oh my god. I don't think in my history and my 1000 plus ACC races have I ever seen someone bin it like that. Here comes the PM. Here comes the Porsche. Oh my god. Here comes the Porsche with the acceleration. What was that? Oh, dude. Massive lap 1 crash. We can't really watch. That's the problem. So I'll save the replay. We can maybe come back because qualifying has started in AMS already. Qualifying has started. So while I'm exiting here, did we get the P2? We didn't do, indeed. Good shit, Shay. Okay, then we can go over here. Thank you again, Gage. As you can see, these stuff I can't see at all. Okay, quickly. AMS, go, 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 go. AMS, go. Okay, now we can close ACC drive because related. Hello, AMS? Okay. Go, 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 go. And I need to change profiles to Le Mans. Go, 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 go. Quickly, 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 quickly. Multiplayer. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Sebring multiclass. Wait, is that the right one? My practice. I practice. Huh? Am I blind? Sebring? Try practice. Try practice. Not the race. I blind? Was it supposed to say this? Or which one is it now? Maybe Laguna now? Is it Laguna or is it Sebring? Oh, that's the wrong lobby. Dude, I'm being a donkey. Yes, AMS2 is very, very good. Dude, I'm being an absolute donkey. So, split one. I don't even know what split I'm presuming I'm split one. Should I be here? Okay, hold up. We are being an absolute donkey. Okay, AMS, what is starting right now? Laguna. We are split one. Okay. We're waiting for the lobby. Qualifying practice. Rainy start. Why is it taking so long? Leave and join again quickly. That one. Am I tripping? Huh? Am I too late or something? Do I need to be there from the practice start? I don't think so. This guy's just joined as well now. What is going on? Vehicle. Okay, so my question now is, Tomic also joined late. There we go. Now it says join. The guy told us to be patient as it came up. Yeah, boy, yeah! Okay, now we've got 5 minutes to learn how to drive the Janetta. Oh, shit! And practice session is in light rain, so that doesn't help. Wally started! No! Shit! Okay, give me all the fuel you have! You heard correctly. All the fuel you have. Wait. Pit limiter on. Okay. Let's learn. Quickly. Oh, my thing's glitched. It doesn't have ABS. How do I do this again? Options, gameplay, switch authentic, change, then back to authentic, save, drive. I can't remember, does this thing have ABS? No, it actually doesn't. This is not the other one that glitches out. Okay, right? Limiter on, okay. Okay, never mind, boys, never mind. False alarm. Yeah, we have 8 minutes to learn. Go, baby, go! Gonna be interesting braking markers into T1. Okay, so what will this will? I think most of the corners will just be second gear. I think. This one? Nah, second gear, I don't think. Second gear, 100% there. Okay, so I think most of this is all second. Maybe year's third. We'll use second just to see. Or double shifted like a clown. So I think that is third. So we're learning quite quickly. T1 will probably be first. Go through corkscrew. Brake by the third. I don't know. Oh, massive lockup. Here we go, boys. Okay, try and get the best run up to start the pole lap. No, I'm trolling. I'll be very happy if I pull out a E10 or so. That is not how to do T1. So far, this entire lap's trash. Oh! On the grass. Okay, so we are 7.8 off. Okay. We've gained 6 seconds so far. Don't know how much grip and ability the car is there. Yeah, we just need to not lock up. Oh, a little bit sketchy on entry. No! Yeah, that would have been at least top 3 for the moment. Okay, let's prep it again. What do you mean separate lap times? Oh, yes. Can indeed, Belgium. That was a lot better, I think. I'm overslowing the car quite a bit there. So on where you select the lap time or click it on the top left, literally click the symbol next to it. I don't know how better to explain it. There's 6 seconds of the 7.8. We need to be exiting here at least 6.4 relatively. Yeah, 6.4. Let's try second gear through here. Second gear was definitely better. Third gear feels weird there. Okay, where does that put us? P3! What? With 2/10 off. Okay, I can find that. What if I'm locking like that? What the hell was I doing there? Yes it is. But it is not mine, it is my dad's. Ooh. Woo-hoo-hoo. Slapbo is still up. That is hilarious. Oh shit, that was bad. Timetables menu. Then click on the first one. Can you not get it open at all, or what's happening? I have a custom rig, unfortunately you won't be able to see it, right? Yeah, I am washed, to be honest. This corner feels very strange. Oh, that was nice. I'll show you now. I'll open it myself and show you. That's understeer. Bye-bye. Okay, so I think we have one more lap to try and pull something together here. No point really sending this last little bit here. Okay, let's try and start the lap as best as possible. The exclamation mark pedals. Exclamation mark pedals. Yeah, you'll see all the stuff you can do. You can do all the various exclamation marks. Yeah, look, when you're locking like that, you're not really going to do anything. Yeah, that was not ideal. I think the wheelbase one is just exclamation mark base or wheel. Okay, again they're doing the second gear downshift, but I don't know if that was just because I did it poorly the first time. Yeah, this is very sad because we were half a second down. Now it's blinking 2 to 3 tenths. No, it's just because this car has no ABS at all and no TC. This car has no ABS and no TC at all. Whoa. Okay, that's too much. Hey, we stopped it nicely. Okay, I think I actually have the pace for pole. So that's a good thing. Let's see where we were actually relatively fast. The last sector, we sort of knew what we were doing. Middle, not too bad. First, okay. The first we can gain a lot because this David guy was flat. But yeah. We have the pace for first. It's just whether the racing's actually going to end up like that. Yeah, let me show you quickly. So in Motec, you open up whatever laps you're trying to compare. So let's go over here. You see that red dot? You open that red, you make sure selecting a lap, it should end up like this, so you can select various laps. And then to compare it to a lap, you do the second line. And if you want to compare it to a third lap, boom, there you get 3 different laps. Then obviously when you click them again, then it's fine. Not Motec, in ACC itself. Ah, okay. Are you talking about ACC or ACC Drive? That's not ACC Drive. Oh, we got 21 elo for the previous lobby. That's good. We have 56 seconds. It is a 20-minute race, in which case we're doing 1 minute 40. 1 minute 40 something. So that is 1.66. 20 divided by 1.66 is 12 laps. Let's go 13 laps of fuel. Edit setup, 13 laps of fuel. Let's go for 15. This car still uses so little fuel that I'm a bit worried about it. Worst case scenario, I'm getting 16 laps of fuel. Because mostly these cars use like half a liter a lap or something. No, I don't use crew chief at all. So let's go way too much. Go 12 liters. Make sure. Okay. Why can't I click drive? Why can't I click drive? Oh. Wally wasn't over. Dude, I was like, no, I'm gonna start from the face. Oh, shit. Someone said... Okay, there we go. Now we're on the grid. Ah, Luke, you absolute donkey. Okay, wait. I'm going to make my brake pedal a little bit harder so I don't end up locking up. Like at 40 kgs. Just in case. So what are you trying to do with the ACC comparing laps? Not via Motec. What were you referring to? Yeah, I still need to change the game to... I can actually do it now quickly. I do here. Hello? It's not bringing... Oh, okay. Gucci. Then edit stream info. Now we are playing... Oh. Ballista 2. Save. Okay. Gucci. 55 seconds. It's always my fault, don't worry. Whatever is happening, it's always my fault. 12 liters. I calculated we need 12 laps of fuel. But I suppose we pretty much just YOLO this and see kind of what happens from there. That should be way too much, but see what happens. Oh, shit. You'll see all the people with clutches flying past. Because my reaction time was good. So there we ended up losing an extra 2 positions, I think. Oh, shit. I'm going to hit into that guy. Sorry. Sorry, that guy also missed his brake marker. We ended up avoiding that whole crash. Big pile up behind. How do we do this again? You press the pad. There we go. There we go. The 40 kgs feels nice. We might end up going into some corners a little bit too fast, but it's better. So I hope I don't end up losing the rear end around there. That is weird that that's not happening, Belgium. It's very strange. That's so scary approaching the car in front at such a high speed thinking, oh GG's, this is me killing him. Oh. Okay, that was interesting. That was almost us, literally a toasted cheese sandwich. We were almost completely yeeted. Yeah, it is a bit hectic. Heading Falcon, Merry Christmas to you too, I mean. Welcome in. Do I go for the dive? Or too much entry? So that was a bit scary. Yeah, I got the understanding of T1 now. T1 is gone. Actually don't seem to lose too much on that sand on the exit. Which is quite surprising. There's definitely going to be someone tripping up at some point between the three of you. Ooh. And there's me completely eating the curb. Luckily we're sort of in a safe space at the moment where the guys behind are quite far behind. Oh. Tullamore, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Whoa. Whoa. Being too aggressive on entry. This might be our chance if he kept messing up T1, so yeah. That's a good one, change it in. I actually made that work. Some corners I'm just overslowing because I'm a bit... Oh, no worries. Enjoy, Belgium. Happy holidays to you too, I mean. Here's a run. Around the outside of Corkscrew. Let's go! Hiding Terminator, welcome in. Ooh, that was juicy. Don't worry, the orange unit is no more. Hopefully. Hopefully, the pink unit is the next boy. Happy holidays to you too, Terminator. That was bad. Okay, so 1.5 behind. See if we can somehow catch. Oh shit. Gain 2/10 there, or 1/10. Okay, that was the absolute limit of where you should be there. That was way too close for comfort. Okay, so we're not really gaining on the group aid. We obviously did make the big mistake. Pushing it a bit too much. Okay, let's see. Still got 11 minutes, more than half the race to go, so there's definitely possibilities. We just need them to sort of trip over each other. Doesn't look like it's happening though. That felt quite nice. Where that was actually nice is questionable. The curb seems to want to take me to Narnia there. Every single time through that corner. I suck through that corner. At that corner I'm a little bit quicker than them. There's some corners I'm just a bit quicker. Some corners I'm a lot slower. Yeah, they're quicker than me through there. How you doing, Hammer, sir? Welcome. Merry Christmas to you too, I mean. Are they flying? Safety car. Oh? Bit open. I've never dealt with a safety car. Oh shit. Safety car, boys. Safety car. I'm assuming the start's gonna be a rolling start. Who's been bent though? There's the safety car up ahead. We've just caught him now. Second feels faster. What the tires are looking like. 77 in the mid for the OMI. 77. We need to try and keep it well, sort of okay. I think that's only like 130 horsepower. Went in neutral there. Racing will resume at the end of this lap. Okay. Cool. Well, I have like 7 minutes left. Doesn't look like he's doing a Max Verstappen start where he slows heavily down. Unless he's just gonna immediately just send it. It looked like the leader was starting to send it, so I was like, okay, let's just go flat. The guy behind got a bit more of a benefit because I had to avoid the guy in front. Here we go, boys. I don't know what I'm doing in that corner. It's been there since the start of the stream, 3. It's a little Christmas tree hat. A little Christmas tree hat. Get close in the last sector. Go, baby, go! I have an awesome Christmas further. To you and the rest of the holiday season, Gorilla. Thank you so much for the support. There we go, that was better. But then keeping it in thirds, the strat. Bump it up! Yeah, we pulled nicely away from the guys behind. It's just about focusing here. Not a great entry, not a bad exit. That's nice. That wasn't so nice. There we go, give me the drive. Did we actually touch? I don't know. Did we touch? Sorry if we did. Don't know if we actually touched. How can I tell? Where's my damage? Doesn't seem like I have any damage from what I can see. Oh, that's too much. Okay, the car didn't die. That's good. The guy behind looks like he lost all pace now. I think maybe we did touch. And it didn't impact my car at all, and it did impact his. Guys, can anyone explain what's going on? Did I like break his suspension or something? I can't see anything at all on my screen that indicates that I have any damage. Oh, cucumber. Go to the elaborated story. I'm not really catching the guy up ahead. Don't bend it, Luke. Don't bend it. Don't bend it. That would have been very awkward on the last lap to bend it like that. Hitting Stratos. How you doing, Amy? That race done? Yeah, boy. Yeah, callback was too fast. Callback was goated. Force feedback in this game feels amazing. Oh no, well, I'll only start driving again on the 26th, Tommy. Also, welcome in. Yeah, they took manual control. I want to see how much we were actually off P1 in terms of pace. Okay, so we did a 43.7, which was a lot faster than our quali with race fuel, and we had a massive surplus of fuel. 0.2 for him. He was actually faster. Surely that's not on the last lap. I don't know. If it is, then that guy's absolutely last sector. Okay, boys. Almost done. Now we have our final race before Christmas. So we are going to do some what you call it? We're going to do some GT3s at Sebring, which is exactly what we did for LMU. The only difference is now obviously different game. So let's see. That race starts in 11 minutes. As far as I know. Yes, 11 minutes. Okay, beautiful. Now let's jump into Sebring and see how similar it feels. This Sebring, we need the other practice lobby. Sebring's actually looking quite popular. Let's see quickly. Okay, so Lambo, Sebring. This livery looks quite cool. Okay, let's join in and see exactly what it's like. The purple looks quite interesting. We have TC, we have ABS. We know what to do in case there is a weird situation. Let's see that section. One. It looks like the same variation of Sebring, so it doesn't look like there's cuts over there and cuts over there. It looks like the exact same variation that we were doing on LMU. So yeah, I should know the track. It's just I don't know the game with the track combination. Okay, so edit setup. This is a Road America setup. Can I reset this completely? Setup name. Set everything. It's just default, the same default setup everywhere? I'm assuming so. Okay. Let's go 8 laps of fuel. That should be fine. And let's go. Do we have it engaged? I love the Lambo pit limiter sound. Okay, let's go. Where am I supposed to rejoin? From the yellow? Goes to see how bumpy and everything it is. Shake and bake, baby! Oh shit, oh shit. I just realized my brake pedal is that much harder still. And this isn't the no ABS car. Hold up, hold. Drop that down again. Night Flight, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay. Now we can drive. Okay, and let's see. ABS. Like on 8. EC's like on 4. There we go. Can you just cut on the inside? What that guy's doing? That seems very dangerous. Still cold tires, so that's something we still need to get used to. Yeah, I think these... I can already tell, it seems, maybe it's just the brakes, but these cars feel a shit ton faster than the LMU cars. I enjoy this more than iRacing. Let's see. Let's see the curve differences. So this is a big yellow sausage curve instead of a little one. We know our way around the track, we just need to... Yeah, I think it is faster. More power, similar downforce. Ah, okay. Make it easy. So the references, all the references I know are completely thrown out. Let's see how this feels. Boing. Still very early. But that unsettles you more, and I don't think you can cut as much. That isn't as big of a curve. Okay. There's a very key difference, isn't there? Shoo! Invalidated for what? What did I do? That was so scary. Can I pound the accelerator from there? Sort of. Oh, cross. Very big, distinct curves. Curve differences. Try to see if I could break at the same point. Okay. You struggling to do everything. How much elo did I get for that? 67 elo. Let's go. That's nice. Oh. This is so much more alive. Surely not an invalid. Can I do this? Okay. So yeah, I can't nearly abuse it as much as I want to. Okay, now I can't drive. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was sore. That was sore. That was sore. That was sore. I just kicked my toe against the... kicked against the metal. Ooh, that hurt like a bitch. Ooh. Ooh. Breathe. That was not ideal. Not ideal at all. Unsafe crossing, but okay. At least we got a warning. So this race, LMU was about abusing the curbs as much as possible. This one seems like if you abuse the curves, you are going to be abused. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it is. That is correct. It is bouncing. Every Sebring is a bouncy track. Want to see what we can and can't do here. So that's fine. Most of the cars on the track there. So I'm trying to understand where we invalidated. I think it was on the exit. Okay, thought I wanted to come in the pits. Okay. Oh. Valid still. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Tommy, if you are still here, what are the dailies for LMU now? At least I still also get to see what time this would have been. Okay, I'm braking too late there by a lot. Yeah, I agree. Brr. Let's see, we can abuse this. We can't. Let's take this super safe and see. Okay, I think that's fine. This is going to be a very scary race. 59. Dude, this is so much faster than LMU and it's not even close. Okay, return to pits. What has the GT3 done? Chris Kane. What did I do there? 59 something? 59.2 with the mistake. BM. Okay, so our pace is sort of close-ish. Just don't know how often I can do the lap. Ah, it's Beetlejuice. Minute 12. Yeah, depending on how what do you call it? How compared to the lobby's going to be, it's either going to be some juicy elo gain, or we're gonna get absolutely toasted. Silver Plus license. Oh yes, we got above 2K. Let's go, boys. Wait now. I want to actually see how much people have been grinding. How much have people been grinding the rating in this game? Probably quite a lot. Oh, nice. Nightfly. Yeah, we're now back to 106 in ACC. That's good. We're probably 340. Okay, 260. Not too bad. People already at 4K? Holy shit. Okay, Chris Kane is at 3.4K. And we literally were within 2/10 of him. Okay. So in my opinion, that's not too bad. Is he actually in our lobby? I don't know if that's race fuel or what it is. But yeah. I think that is a good sign. Because hopefully we'll be quite low in terms of elo. Let's hope. Ooh. Okay, so we got some very, very high rated people here. Okay. This can definitely help us. This can help us. With the 10th in elo, we were pretty much matching pace with P2. Maybe he's not as fast here, but I think that shows some signs of potential very high elo game. You target platinum before 2025? Holy shit. What is platinum again? Is it 5K? I think it's 5K. Oh, sorry to hear that, no. Hopefully the race wasn't that bad, but it sounds like it was. That was quite nice. Actually see who all will be racing against. Markman. Oh, it still hasn't pulled up the result. What it is. If we can get, I think we can probably get like, let me think. Sebring is a 30-minute race, and it is a 1.7x multiplier, and we got 60 elo for the Laguna Seca race, and it was a 1x. So I think we genuinely can earn one. Oh, they did a 58.3. Okay. Put me in my place. Thank you, Chris. He does a 58.0. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of places where I'm still not too sure whether I should be in third gear, fourth gear, and then the usage and abuse for curbs. 171 for P1? Oh, that'd be fantastic. Can you tell me what top 5 is? Because my goal is P5 at least, Brad. What is P5? Because we're 10th in terms of ELO going into the lobby. If we can get top 5, I'll be thoroughly happy. 91 is very saucy. Where do we need to finish to lose ELO? So that was 80 ELO for 4 positions. Is it 20 ELO per position? I'm assuming? Seems like it's 20 ELO per position. P10 minus 8. Okay. $19.8. Okay. Fine. The refresh. We're looking for Sebring with a number 1 next to it. Surprised I'm still split 1. So we'll take it. Give us quite a bit. Sebring. Maybe the lobby takes a little bit longer to launch. There's a couple of dry practice lobbies, which is nice. Quite a lot of them. Yeah, so far out of, like, genuinely, it's a bit difficult to compare in terms of what you are feeling on your steering wheel versus what's happening. I'd say, in my genuine, honest opinion, the feeling is a lot stronger, but I feel it more detailed in ACC compared to LMU. But yeah, it's stronger and still feels quite detailed. So, I don't know. From a force feedback side of things, I'd almost have to put, just from my experience, might be my settings and whatnot. I don't know. LMU sometimes, I think the curbs feel really nice. So from a curb feeling, I think both of them in terms of the curb feeling side of things are better than ACC. From a raw overall perspective, I'd probably put AMS first, then ACC, then LMU, just because of the detail that I feel still with ACC. Obviously, there's more strength and more feeling overall, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's like good feeling. That makes sense. So yeah, I still think, I don't know, from driving this again after driving LMU, I think this, in terms of raw force feedback and how everything feels, I think this is probably my favorite in terms of this feeling. But then yeah, LMU, I don't know, with ACC it's close. Yeah. It's all steering wheel dependent and setting dependent. Have I tried custom force feedback file yet? No, I have not. I've driven a couple of different ones, but mostly Dan Suzuki's LMU one feels the best. And I'm using an LMU Dan Suzuki one right now. So yeah, it just feels good. Also, welcome in, Dusties. I was trying to get into it, but I can't get a comfortable position for my pedals. Might probably mount my old back to the... Ah, okay. Thanks, Sammy. LMP. I was going to do LMP2s around Interlagos, but I think it was going to be difficult to jump in from a perspective of driving GT3s the whole time to immediately jumping in to a... weather forecast? Oh, no. We're going to have to deal with light rain. Oh, shit. That's going to be interesting. Let's see. Is all the sessions going to be wet? Damn, that's going to be rough. Sessions? Okay, so race is going to be dry. I'm assuming that means just very cloudy, or that's very wet. One of the two. Practice is wet. Qualifying is more wet. Shit. What tires are we on? This still dry? Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, you can get custom force feedback settings for AMS2 itself. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, let's see how this car feels like. It's actually very fun. Wish the race was like this. Dry tires on this on this sort of road. Yeah, pretty cool. Interested to see what happens to the year. Oh. "42-degree dry tires." I'd love to have known what I actually came across the line with. We got paid to everyone else. Okay, 3 minutes left. Let's see. Oh, it's damp track conditions. Going on. Ah, waiting for all clients. Okay. Let's see how this goes, boys. Let's see how this goes. I think the thing's gonna default. Oh, I was on wet tires. Is that wet? Oh my god! Look at the rain! Look at the rain! Look at all that water, boy! Yes! We're either going to do very well or get absolutely smoked. No in between. Crazy always how you can see these other cars. Why does this seem not as bad? That's weird. Yeah. Seems like it. Bye-bye. I was hoping and praying I could brake late where I broke there, just because of the fact that I literally was braking a little bit earlier in the dry. Oh, ho, ho. Heading main. From Mane, welcome in. Great way to warm up your tires. That's the strat, guys. That's what all of these people don't know. We literally just did a max there. Just a tire warming strat. Oh shit, I was not looking at you. I mean, I was looking at you. Yeah, the Geneta race went well. We started P5, finished P3. It was really good. Very, very happy with that. But this feels very different from the dry tires or the wet tires on the light wet. In your race? How did your race go? Okay, here we go. First lap, let's see. Wet Sebring. Oh, that wide line's not it. Bad. Entry was nice. No, Night Fight, I don't do AMS. Do setups. Not at the moment, not yet. We don't know. We'll see what happens in the future, but yeah. Oh, broke too late again. Still quite a lot of time to be found here. I'm glad we still finished P8 considering all the carnage. Shit. Oh, understeer. We just want a valid banker. Not going to use and abuse the track at the moment. Just want a valid banker. 12 seconds off. Okay, let's see what time we do now. What the hell was that? Okay. I'm disappointed we didn't gain more time with that P1. Yeah, we missed that apex by a mile. Oh, this lap is completely scrapped. We're half a second off at the moment. Oh, that bump was crazy. Ah, okay. Yeah, here we still have a lot of time because we have not nailed this. I think without the hairpin mess up and almost bending it, we could have maybe had a chance at provisional pole. Looks like we're going to get one more lap here. So we really need to put it together on this last upcoming lap. There's a couple of corners I was still quite happy with. Like this exit I was quite pleased with. I hope and pray this isn't one of those scenarios where it is getting wetter and wetter and wetter, because then we are screwed. Okay, that's invalid. We literally can't abuse it at all. Okay. Here we go. Last lap. Open up the corner as best as possible. But back in. Okay, we need to make T1 a bit better. Third gear feels too slow. Fourth gear, we need to slow down a bit more. We'll keep it in fourth. There's a little bit of lap time. We made the apex this time, that's good. This section is very, very, very slippery. Focus on the exit. I don't know if it's wet or not. We actually made the apex this time. There's the half a second four-tenths we need for pole. We just need to carry it out. We lost a bit there. No, Luke, you donkey! I turned in with too much speed. Half a second up. Oh, half a second up. Oh, that was literally, I was fighting for P1 or 2 there. Let's see where I'm fast. Yeah, it's so weird, like the times are all over the place. Boss, thank you so much for the sub, I mean. 16 months in a row, what a beast, thank you so much. 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it, man. I don't know if the track is improving in the later stages, but it's so annoying because we definitely could have had a good shout. Because our last corner and that section was so much slower because we took it super safe just to have a valid lap. So I think at max we could have got like 6, maybe 7 tenths. It would have been a good shout for attempt at pole. But yeah, very unfortunate. So, still not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. I would have liked to be a little bit further up, especially considering I think the dry session is going to be... I mean, the race session is going to be dry. I'd like it to be wet. It would make things a bit interesting. But yeah. Let's see what happens, boys. Let's see what happens. These sessions. Moist. Moist track and we're on soft slicks. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's a 20-minute race. We are mostly doing 2 minutes in terms of lap time. That means 10 laps worth of fuel. So we go a little bit more. 10 laps, 40 liters. 48 liters. I'll go super safe rather. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Sorry, it's 30 minutes. Thank God you said that. Duration 30 minutes. Thank God you said that, Dusties. 30-minute race. We're going to do 15 laps. So let's have 18 laps of fuel. Thank God you said that. That was going to be very scary. Go low 19 laps of fuel. I'd rather have way too much. Rear downforce. This will make it less sketchy. So let's drop that by 1 click. Let's drop it by 2. Yeah. Keep it like that. Yeah, let's keep it like that. And just see how it feels with the fuel. Okay. 19 laps, 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm sort of happy with that. Okay. Let's see what happens. I've clicked start. Now we wait. This seems a bit new. Okay. Manual control. Okay, this seems fully dry. This is fully dry, okay. At least we have way too much fuel. Everyone else behind with a bit of a clown show. Fine. Chris Kane's on a move. I was pretty close-ish to his pace earlier. Now I need to... Oh my god, I tried my best not to yeet into them. Guy forced me to the sand. Hello? I'm still there. Dude, I did not intend to go for that. The world's furthest dive bomb. He had to completely get out of my way. Dude, he had to completely move or die. That's almost like what I approached him with. Move or be killed. That was very aggressive, and I don't like what I did there. Yeah, dude. Okay, we're P3 now. That's good. Oh shit, okay. I got a bit scared there. Oh yo, there's that massive bump there. Crack limits. Oh, okay. I can't actually be on the inside. Interesting. Now we need Chris and Blazkiz to fight. Lots of PC engagement there. We're pulling nicely away from the people behind. But yeah, that dive bomb was a bit uncalled for. Oh, Chris just lost so much time because of that. They completely screwed him. So much bouncing. I don't know. I don't know. Look at this clown. I don't know how to abuse that section yet. That is so weird. We need the two up ahead to fight a hell of a lot. Yo, Matt, how you doing, man? I play everything, Matt. I play everything. For the last couple of weeks. Been playing a lot of AMS 2, some LMU. Okay, that was not ideal. Still need to find a braking marker for that corner. Oh, LMU is very good. Very enjoyable, very, very good. Oh, the black tarmac. Oh, safety car. Second safe. I haven't had a safety car or full course yellow literally at all playing AMS2. And then I have it now 2 races in a row. People are bunning each other left, right, and center. And I feel bad now because now we have to let, what was his name? Let the other guy catch up. Oh my god! Oh, okay. That guy full killed himself. Overtake the safety car ahead, okay. I like how precise the instructions are here. We're actually going to be quite a lot of laps under the safety car. Because we need to literally drive back around, catch the safety car, and then drive around again. So we're probably going to be like 2 laps under safety car, like format or whatever. Question I still don't know is this bumper guy actually fast? Or is it just safety car related? See now, because Kristen Blaskett seems to be quite a bit quicker than me. And I still don't know how much you can use and abuse there. Where's the safety car? That throws the car off so much. Do not overtake Anubis Andy. Ah, shit. We're gonna have an LMP2 or whatever, LMDH in front of us at the race start. Where's the safety car? Oh, I think it's on this little back section here. Ooh. I messed it up. The back is starting to slow down. Yeah, I know. at the pit, safety car. They should resume at the end of this lap, yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, literally, there will be so many. So many. So many crashes. Oh my god. It could not have started me at a worse place. Or us at a worse place. What happened to that damper guy? Are they just sleeping? Maybe tires need to get warmer. The start of the black stuff wasn't ideal. Almost got rear-ended. That behind is still quite quick. Too far back for a slip of any kind. That is so much different to LMU. This time, let's use a little bit later than that marker. Not bad. I think we can go slightly later. But yeah, that was a good initial reference. Thank you, Dusties. Oh, last time, but I think we can get a little bit later than what we are. catching. Blaskets is gone. Oh, it's better. Staying nice and close. It seems like depending on the three cars, they each have their benefits. Trying to catch. That was late. That was much better. The Lambo's amazing. I really enjoy the Lambo. It's very knife edge but fast. I don't know if AMS had an update where someone told me AMS had an update where they balanced out all the cars again. Don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. It looks like this BM is shitting on me in that middle to last sector. Yeah, it sounds amazing. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't really make any gains. We're kind of stuck. We're kind of stuck at the moment. And Chris is going like 2-3 tenths a lot faster than me. That was a great exit for the first time. Wait, what penalty? Terminator? Ah, okay. Wait, who did they give the penalty to? They didn't give him a penalty, but they didn't give you a penalty either. It's at least good that you didn't get a pen. Oh dear lord. That always catches me by surprise how harsh that bump is there. I think we were gaining on Chris all the way till that point. Oh, okay, that's good. Chris had a moment there. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get a P3. I think we get 91. How much was it? 91 for P5, I think it was. But this should be 131, I think. It was. Damn, that got a DP. A little bit rough. Much better. The certain sections, 131. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Massive elo bump. I keep taking my corner completely incorrectly. I don't know, there might still be time for me to catch Chris. Gain that lap. I did make also a mistake. Get this right. Much better. That was great. Let's go. Yeah, I need to go a lot deeper in the corner. That's what I'm planning to do now. Nice at the moment we're catching a 4K driver. I tried to follow his line. Car's dead. I tried to follow him because he was so much better in that last corner than me. And that is GG's. I think with our rear wing broken, we probably can't drive anymore. I can literally hear the wing scraping. Ah, boys, what a terrible way to end it. Because I was like, okay, he's so much better than me in the last sector. Let me follow how he does it. I got onto the accelerator. And I was like, yo, this is going to be a goated exit. And then I very quickly realized the difference between me and him. And maybe, just maybe, I don't have enough front ride height. And experiencing a bit more of a pain on the curve as a whole. Yeah, the rear wing's completely gone, but maybe we can still get a P5? It's just unfortunate there was an easy 131 elo. I think we'll get lost an extra 40 elo, maybe more. That could have maybe been a P2. I don't know. We'll see if we can hold off turbo and others. Oh yeah, I still need to do that setting. I'll do it now. Oh, there's a bit of lag. Track limits. Back on, really. Yeah, so I wanted to go out wide here, cut back in, and before the bump get quickly on the accelerator to try and get the best exit possible. But unfortunately that also meant that when I slammed the accelerator to try and open up the steering angle, yeah, look, yeah, I've got no straight line speed. This is so depressing. Took the opportunity. Traction. Let those two fight each other. Yes! They slightly bend each other. We're gonna hold on to P5. This is very much a possibility. Dude, this wing is sounding like a Coke can that's strapped to the back of the car. Whoa! I think this is the last lap. I hope. That's the line I need to take, boys. Right there. Completely avoid it. I need to take that line. Completely avoiding it. Oh shit. Here comes more blue flags. The blue flags luckily screwed the people behind as well. 1.7, 1.8 behind, 2 seconds behind. Too late again. You two do your thing. I need to hear leader finish the race. Yeah, but overall I'm happy with my pace in this race. It's really good. We're still getting 91. One of those what could have potentially been. This corner in the last corner of this track was just one of those bit of a hectic thing that I didn't really know too much about. Is there another lap? No. A race complete. That's what I needed to do each time. Let's see. Cool down lap. Okay. Yes, boys. We are happy with that. We are happy with that. I mean, it's unfortunate. Easy P3 there. Very easy P3. Potential P2. Maybe. But yeah, overall pace quite happy. Race is quite happy today. We started off with LMU, had a very juicy pole position then, doing our new PB with a 48.5. Then from there, it was really nice, had an interesting race. Unfortunately, the guy got a DT. Then we had a Nürburgring race, wasn't really quite on the pace, but managed to pull a P2 just with taking tires. Then we had a Spa race, which was also very, very spicy. Again, not really quite on the pace, but managing a good result. And then as well, podium finish in the Genettas, and now could have been another podium finish. There could have been like 4 podiums for the day, but 3 different sims, lots of good races, lots of enjoyment. And yeah, guys, we're really, really happy with that. An extra 91 elo for me for some AMS2 racing. This guy was just an absolute demon. 57.6 race pace, absolutely unreal. What did I end up doing? 58.6 race pace. Yeah, I literally could not get that last corner right at all. So I think if I got the last corner right towards the end, if I got it a bit better, 58.3 maybe. So in and around over here. But yeah, otherwise quite happy with the result. And yeah, guys, that is it for me. I'm going to call it there, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, had an absolute blast. Hope you all are having a great festive season. And also thank you again for everyone tuning in, for all the new subscribers, all the new subs, all the new viewers, and some of the followers. Thank you so much for all the enjoyment and the support that you guys give me. Yeah, so Merry Christmas to you all. For those that are celebrating, thank you again for tuning in. I shall see you guys again on the 26th. I'm pretty sure I'll be live on the 26th on Boxing Day. Otherwise, guys, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, your evenings. Enjoy Christmas. Keep well. Peace out. Bye.